welcome back to the channel. I'm Modi J. This is Monday Mistakes and episode 5, man. First off, I like to say RIP to Terry. He was a good man. If you aren't familiar with Terry, he did a lot for the community. I remember one year, Christmas, we didn't really have, it's kind of a sad story, it kind of tears me up. We didn't have all the money that we thought we would, and we actually had some interior damage to the house. It snowed and our roof caved in, so we didn't get to have Christmas dinner at the house. We went down to a Chinese restaurant, and yeah, we didn't get to have like a turkey or a chicken. We had duck, but it was a very, very good Christmas. I also remember I got a BB gun that year, and everyone kept telling me I'd shoot my eye out. But when we went to that Chinese restaurant and had duck for Christmas, that's when I realized that this man Terry is a good man. This is before GoFundMe's. They wasn't putting together no pot. The church wasn't giving us no money. Terry brought us in. So I like to say RIP to Terry and everything he does to contribute to the community. We lost a good one. We lost a good one. What up, Trench Gaming? What up, Dan and DJ? My dog DeMarcus, what up, Trio? Man, RIP, put RIP Terry in there. Hey, whoa, RIP Famous. Famous is not deleted. Take that to someone else's channel. Famous is alive, guys. Famous is alive. Did we see a body? No. No, we didn't see a body. Did we got the dental records back? No, we ain't got the dental records back. Famous is alive, man. Famous is alive and well. That body that they found, we don't know who that was. We don't know who that was. R.I.P. Terry, though. R.I.P. Terry. Famous, we're going to put an asterisk next to it because we aren't for sure yet. Damn. All right, this is Monday Mistakes, where we take 3 or 4 characters. We talk about where they went wrong and can we fix their mistake, or is it going to drive them to their demise or off a cliff? Has anyone ever made it away? Yeah, you're done. It doesn't matter. Whatever mistake you make in power, just know it's going to catch up to you. Whether you end up bumming in the pine box, it don't matter. Monday Mistakes. Shout out to Monet. Monet made my mistakes, inspired Monday Mistakes. And here we are, man. Rock out here, she bossed up. She's getting from up under Quan to go to Hazif, my bad. Kanan, he about to link up with Quan. Unique, back with Quan. So we about to get Unique and Kanan up under Quan. David, we don't know what David on. David, it must be the mold. It can't be hay fever. It must be the mold for David. It seemed like David on no YSL slap. It seemed like David on that bugger sure. What do you guys think about OC? We didn't really talk about OC much on Friday. I mean, we brought him up when it was Kanan's story and then a little bit with Unique. What are our thoughts on OC, though? Is OC in over his head? Now, you know how I am. When this happened with Juliana and Unique came in there, I was the only person seeing Juliana help Unique pack that truck up or the van up with all of the boxes of money. And it was the same thing with OC. I knew if this was a real robbery, you might as well catch that assault charge too. So that's why I was saying I felt like this was a little setup. This is a little janky. Because OC ain't do nothing. I would have tried to squabble up with him. But OC ain't do nothing. He just put his hands up. What kind of dope boy puts his hands up? A dope boy, you're supposed to reach for your hip. Whenever the police pull you over and ask you for your ID, hey, where's your ID? You reach for it. Yeah. Yeah, the police they pull me over. Whoa, hands up, freeze, mister. What's going on here? They say, show me. I'm reaching for my ID to get my ID for him. OC ain't do nothing. He just stood there. And it turned out the little hay fever junkie, he working with Unique. He working with Unique and he gave up the information about Crystal. And he's actually the one that gave up the information about where Kanan actually lives. He doesn't have Kanan's new address, I don't think, because Kanan came back to the trap. He came back to the trap, so he doesn't have access to the new spot. But he did give up what Crystal looks like. He gave up that Kanan is skimming off the top, which isn't stealing if it's coming from your mom. But damn, OC, you in over your head. Who made the biggest mistake, though? That's what we need to talk about. This is the Monday Mistakes. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're going to see where we can go. I won't really say OC made any mistakes because let's be real. What up, all in? Someone in the comments, please remind me, what is the procedure when you got one in your face? What is the procedure when you got one in your face? Can someone answer that for me? That will give us a kind of a glimpse of what we're actually getting into when it comes to OC. Procedure for me. You remember on Menace in Society? When Kane's cousin was like, man, get out of the car. I ain't going out like that. That's how I feel like the procedure is for me. You put that thing up, nah, ain't no comply. See what you want to do? Don't none of y'all try this. Right? None of y'all try what I'm about to tell y'all. This is only going to work for like certain people. Like I'm qualified for this. We call it the switcheroo. Now watch how my right hand is going to slide up under the gun and my left hand is going to push it away from my face in case he tries to shoot. But don't y'all try this. You might end up RIP. But you got to do it quickly. So this right hand is going to go like this. It's going to slide. But simultaneously, you're going to have that left hand push the gun this way. And once you do that, they're going to say, oh, man. And then you grab the gun from the top with your left. You yank it, pull it this way, and then you got it in your right hand. But don't y'all try it. That's very, very dangerous. And boom, you're going to be talking to the man at the gates, talking about what you here for. Man, I was trying to take Mo's karate moves, but it didn't work for me. Episode 5, Monday Mistakes. Let me know who made the biggest mistake. And remember, comply. You know what I mean? A mind full of scared is better than a mind full of lead. Always remember that. Don't be the tough guy. A mind full of scared is better than a mind full of lead. Remember that. Mm-hmm. The biggest mistake is Rock. Mm-hmm. What mistake did Rock make? We'll start with Rock, but what mistake did Rock make? Let me get it. See if we got some photos over here. What mistake did Rock make? That's what I want to know. Someone's got to remind me. Can you please remind me? Besides not telling her brother she got to get out of jail free card. I know I always bring this up. Are you guys telling your brother you got to get out of jail free card? Are you telling your brother, hey, Marvin, look, I got to get out of jail free card? Leave the city, bro. I'm going to tell him what I know about Stefano. You get Ghost, and we all right. What up, Danny? We got the doctor in the building. You know, there's 2 doctors in here. Real recognize real. Real recognize real. Doctor to doctor. You know what I mean? Hold on, guys. What's going on, doctor? Doctor to doctor, guys. You know that. My bad. It's just some when doctors get in a room together, we act a damn fool. Jimmer said the biggest mistake for Kanan was telling OC too much. We're gonna go rock. Probably rock Kanan. Lou didn't really do too much. Rock Kanan Jukebox. Because Jukebox is still hanging out with Mara. My mic. Oh, Lord, here we go. Let me see something. The mic better now? Can y'all hear me? I might have to leave and come back in here. Is the mic better? All seriousness, no. I did email my counselor. I'm trying to get approved. If I can get 2 years approval, I can start my PhD. We'll see. We'll see. If I can get the funding for it, I'll definitely go start it. But right now, I ain't paying out of pocket for it, man. Not using it. All right, so Rock and Marvin. I don't know what's wrong with these two knuckleheads. It's muffled slightly. Is that for everybody? Let me see. It's muffled slightly. Is that for everybody? Let me see. Okay, I hear what you're saying. I probably have to leave and come back in. Give me 1 second. Let me leave and come right back in. We should be good though. Yeah. We'll be right back.
What about now? How is it now? Can y'all hear me? Is it better? Because I think it was connecting through my damn. I don't be knowing what's wrong with my computer. I get on here 1 minute it's working, the next minute it ain't working. But I think it was trying to connect through my microphone on the camera, not this microphone. Oh, we good? All right, yeah. See, it was using the camera microphone. I don't know, man. I had some people over this weekend. I hope they wasn't fucking with my computer because I had the studio locked. You know, y'all can stay in the house. Y'all can steal something. But I moved my PlayStation over here and locked it up. All right. We gotta get on Rock's ass because we saying that Rock chose the family. All right. For Rock, put a 1 in the chat. Is Rock selfish? Is Rock selfish? Put a 1 in the chat if Rock is selfish, and put a 2 in the chat if that's how you got to be in the game, like how she's acting. Because I'm putting Rock more along the lines of very, very selfish. And the reason I say she's selfish is because you know the feds are watching y'all. If I know the feds are watching me, you think I'm about to keep getting online and talking to y'all and showing y'all how to disarm somebody? Hell no. I'm not gonna be doing nothing. But she keeps sending Marvin out on these dummy missions, knowing good and damn well that Marvin wows out. She don't even know what Marvin is doing for Stefano, but she's still telling him, go rough somebody up. How do you tell somebody to go rough somebody up Hard, but not too hard. This ain't no pause moment, guy. We in the street right now. We ain't got time for all of that. There ain't no pause. It's all gas, no brakes. Rough them up hard, but not too hard. Knowing Marvin doesn't know what hard, not too hard. This nigga Marvin just knows what too hard is. And the feds are watching Stefano. The restaurant just got shot up. Bodies was in the restaurant. The warehouse just got shot up. Bodies in the warehouse. And now you sending Marvin over there. The feds are watching Stefano. You know that the feds gave you a get out of jail free card. The feds know that Marvin is doing something with Stefano. You don't even know what him and Stefano got going on. You just wilding out. Not only that, you starting a bigger beef with Quan because you trying to go get it from the Afghanis. It's like, come on, Rock, you doing too much. You doing too much, Rock. And I'm looking at her like, damn, you look good. Smell good too, but damn it, I'm not falling for that trap. That's the Venus flytrap right there. Looking good, smelling good. Insect go over there, think they about to get some of that sweet nectar, and it's over with. The Venus flytrap. That's why I say you got to watch out for falling rocks. Rock is going to align your ass up, whether it's with the police, whether it's with the ops, or whether it's with the family members. Rock is going to lock you up one way or another. She going to put you in a jail, and you can't do nothing about it. Even though Marvin kind of had a heart, Marvin kind of chilled out. Marvin just caught a body with Jukebox last week. And then he catches one this week. And then the week before that, he caught a body. Well, wait, this is 5-4. Terry. Terry this week. Him and Juke last week. The week before, was it the bookie in episode 3? The bookie episode, I want to say it was episode 3 because episode 1 was the roughhousing. No, it's episode 2. So it's already 3 episodes that Marvin is in, and we only halfway through the season that he wilding out. The feds are watching them. Rock got to get out of jail free card, but don't no one know this. Don't no one know that she can snitch and get us out of this jam. All she has to do is look. All right. This is Rock speaking. This ain't me. This is not me. Look, Marvin, you're going to have to listen to me. When I told you about the feds watching you, Andre told me that before somebody popped him. Whatever you're doing with Stefano, come clean because I got to get out of jail free card with the feds. So if you can give me some information about what you're doing to help bring down Stefano, we can make sure you get out the city before any of this drops. You get out, Lou will probably stay because Lou, he want to do his music. But you get out, Jukebox get out, Kanan get out the city, and I'm about to go and tell him what I know. That's what Rock needs to do. We could end this season right now. We could end this season right now. And guess what? With Rock snitching, she still got the plaza. She still got the home. So she got assets. So we looking at least I'm gonna say 350 to 500,000 in assets that she has. She got the house and she got the plaza. I'm talking all cash. So she the king around this motherfucker. You go ahead, do your snitching, get the family out, then you sell the property and be done with it. Boom, you take that 500,000 and you move down south. This is the 80s. You can go down. What is this? No, this is 93. You can go down to Atlanta, get down there before Meech and them get down there and open up shop. What up, OT? The realest is in the chat. The best thing Rock can do is tell. This is always going to be a mistake in my book. And I'm the only person that really standing on business. Matter of fact, y'all don't believe me. I got something for you. Rock has been telling for years. She might as well complete the puzzle. Save your family and tell. Sometimes telling the truth is the actual best thing that you can do. And Rock, You're right here. You're right here. She got to get out of jail free card. How long does she think she gonna tiptoe these lines? Sending Marvin out on dummy missions. Our money's getting messed up. Talking to Quan, you think I'm gonna agree with you and say that I'm replaceable? Come on, Rock. You doing all of this. See, someone that knows they got that get out of jail free card, they gonna be talking all kinds of reckless. Let's just say in some far, far made up land, I had to get out of jail free card. Oh, I'm walking around slapping niggas. I'm going up in the bank, standing on the counter, telling them to run up a Hyundai. Yeah, what they call it, a honey bun? Yeah, give me a honey bun. I want the whole 100,000. I'm doing all kinds of wild shit. But I know I got that get out of jail free card. And that's kind of what we're seeing with Rock. The way she running around the city like she big dog status. She knows she can tell on everybody. Stefano. If Stefano ain't enough, she can go tell on Hazif. I think it's Hazif. The Afghani, she can go tell on them. She could tell on Quan. She could tell on Snaps and Pop. Hell, even if she wanted to, she could tell on Kanan. Rock has the keys in her hand to tell on everybody. And we can't say it's too far-fetched because she already done told on the mob. She already done told on Unique. She done already set Kanan up to get arrested. Well, he didn't get arrested, but he got expelled from school, but he could have got arrested for that shit. So we already know that Rock is more than capable to talk to the police about anything. Hell, Rock let the police in the house. A real nigga would have told them, nah, you can talk to me at the door. I don't need you to come in my house. First of all, I don't want you to know what I got in my house. You don't need to know the layout of my land. But then she's sending her brother on these missions knowing that the feds are watching. What if Marvin is doing some dumb shit? What if Marvin goes over Terry's crib and they following Marvin because they seen Marvin go over to Stefano's house? You gotta lay low. She just sending people out here like, Rock, what do you think this is? They don't even have any legal representation anymore. And now look. So what does this mean? With Terry out the picture, does this mean they got to bring nephew back in? Is nephew and David going to be running all of this? Even though nephew, his uncle and auntie, they got popped. Now, with Terry gone, well, Rock doesn't, at this point, Rock doesn't even know that Terry is gone. Marvin hasn't said anything about Terry being gone. Let me see something. The last time we see Rock is when she leaves. Yeah, Rock don't even know Terry's gone right now. Just going off of what we've seen, Rock don't even know that Terry's gone. She after this scene here, we know that she told Marvin, go rough him up. Hard, but not too hard. You know what I'm saying? Kind of medium well, but not well done. Just whoop him up a little bit, make him feel that. Like the same thing that he did to David. Now, we'll get to that. Well, we'll talk about it now because it is a mistake. But Rock doesn't know. It's going to kind of be like the same situation that happened with the bookie. They're going to have someone come over here, clean it up. David is now in charge, but we know that David kind of seems a little he-ish. I don't know. I'm just saying from what I've seen. Damn. It's like I'm trying to think. Is Rock really let's be logical for just 1 second. Did Rock really even level up? Was this play a level up? Think about it. What up, Alan? Think about it. Did Rock really even level up? Are we in the same position? Just without a 20% tax. Think about it. Stefano's here. Rock's here. Rock had to go to Quan, who supplied her. Quan put that 20% extra on there. Rock is still the low person. All she did was go to him, and it's the same thing. She just ain't getting taxed that extra 20%, but this is back to where you started at. So Rock took 2 steps back just to start back off where she originally started before the 20% tax. That's just where she's at. Rock didn't do anything. If we being honest, the only thing Rock did was, I won't even say save 20%, because now she's back to where she initially was when she first started working with Quan. But then the only reason the prices went up on Quan is because the streets needed a body. This ain't making sense. Wait a minute. This ain't making sense at all. Rock didn't do anything. Did they say that they were going to get it for a lower price when she had the meeting last week? Because I know he hasn't discussed the terms, but when she went to talk to old boy before he set it up. All right, I got to go back. Does anyone remember the conversation and what the deal was? How much was he talking? What up, Tamika? Last week when she had the meeting, what she say? She wanted 1,000? I don't think they gave us the prices. Hold on, give me a second. We got to go find this audio now. Now I'm curious. And you know, when it comes to the numbers, we got to make sure that the numbers add up. Because right now, it don't seem like Rock really made any kind of a, this ain't no advancement. This is back to where we started. You know what I'm saying? It's a full 360. No progression. Hey, man, I'm telling y'all, famous ain't dead, y'all. Trust me. One time, man. Just trust me. Just go with me one time, man. Y'all ain't got to believe anything else I tell y'all, man. Famous is alive, man.
You said you was taking the shit.
That's what they always say. We ain't see no body, Mo. All right, well. All right, let me see. I'm trying to see if we got some terms here. Jukebox got her ass whooped. All right, here we go.
Nobody's seen because ain't nothing to look at.
Discretion's always good.
How much would you want? More than your friend Tremont, I hope.
See, we don't even know what the quantity is. He just said, hopefully you're getting more than Tremont. Tremont wasn't moving that much work. She was getting way more product, even with the 20% from Quan. Let me hear if they talking quantity. You know what I'm saying?
I hope his needs are small. I can offer a better price for bulk.
All right, he said he can offer a better price for bulk, but let's hear how much she's actually copping.
I'm gonna be clear with you, Isak. I'm not looking to be supplied. I'm looking to be the supply. I want a direct link.
Rock, you ain't prepared for no direct link. You ain't even got the infrastructure. All the warehouses getting shot, and now we know that Terry gone. Rock talking about she want a direct link. Man, hold on. This business deal don't sound good.
Wholesale. My product, my rules.
That's a very different kind of arrangement.
And I'm
Nah, Rock. You ain't doing this to us.
looking to be in a different kind of business.
Can't nobody between us and the dope no more.
But we're gonna make sure that you're taken care of real good.
This so if they're all right, they're see, it just don't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. They gonna make sure he all right. So obviously with him, he's gonna be like, hey, I need to negotiate that. I'm gonna need 10% off of everything you move. That finder's fee. It ain't no one-time upfront fee. No. I'm not introducing you to my boss unless I'm getting 10%. That's my deal. Rock talking about she want to level up. I'm not going to ever introduce her to my boss unless everything you move, I get 10% of. What you mean you going to make sure I'm good? Now, I'm going to make sure I'm good. You want to meet my boss, it's 10% off of everything. You see what I'm saying? Where does Rock think she can negotiate these terms in her favor? Hell no. If I'm letting you bypass me and I ain't gonna make no more money, oh no. Boss man ain't even gonna know who the hell Rock is. It's gonna be like Phil Russo. Who's that black person? Hell no. If Rock came and talked to you, are you taking her straight to your boss or are you telling her it's 10% off of everything? I need 10% on everything. I don't want no one-time upfront fee. What up, Nicole? I don't want no, here's $100,000. No. As long as you moving, I want 10% off of everything. There's no way I'm letting her bypass me. I know some people are, oh man, that's fucked up. No, that's the game, man. That's my connect. That ain't your connect. I'm your connect. You came to me. I'm your connect. I'll put you in the positions you need to be in. You don't tell me what's going on here. I'm trying to see if they talking about how much.
Come back tomorrow. Same time. Alone.
We ain't even talk no numbers. All right. Well, from my understanding, it doesn't seem like Rock is really bossing up unless they're getting this for a very, very low price in bulk. Let's just say 100 from Quan with the 20% is 120 for every 100. Let's say you're getting it for 80 from him plus the 10%, so you're really down. I mean, I guess you could come out ahead, but it depends on how much of a cut they going off of. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't know, because there's still somebody in between them and the dope. There's always going to be, unless you're doing like Frank Lucas or you doing like Meech and you going to meet the grower, there's going to be somebody in between you and the dope. There's always going to be someone in between you and the dope. But, hey, man, it's a part of the game. You live, you learn, and you die. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. This is Monday Mistakes. Right now, we're at the negotiation process of seeing if this is actually a mistake for Rock to try to be bigger than what she is. Now, mind you, we don't know that Marvin is deleted just yet. The only thing we know is Terry's about to get roughed up because once Rock leaves here, we get the page from grandmother, but that's the last time we ever see Rock on the screen. Is Rock trying to... Well, she had 2 bodyguards. Are they trying to expand Rock too fast? You know what I mean? Like, whoa, pump your brakes, Rock. Pump your brakes. You can't even keep the damn Chinese restaurants open. Does this mean we got to move out the plaza? Is that what this means? We got to open up shop at the plaza? Because if the Chinese restaurants are up under Quan, Terry's gone. Well, I mean, they are roughing up Davis. So I guess they're going to still, like, Quan's gonna allow that? You see, it's a lot of stuff that ain't making sense. So if they got the restaurants, but they got the restaurants through Quan because Quan's family was married to the Chinese. Oh, Unique is back. Unique is going to be, well, we know Unique is going to be putting that foot on their necks. See, it's a lot, man. The infrastructure ain't there unless Rock is going to be going through Kanan. But Kanan didn't already talk to Quan behind Rock's back. They already talking about Kanan's loyalty. I don't know, man. I think Rock's biggest mistake, like you all said, is man, all she do is think about Rock. You know what I mean? She don't put no one else livelihood. Like I'm gonna risk it all. If Rock is gonna do something, she gonna go all in with what you got. Rock ain't never gonna go all in with what she got. Rock will risk you. Rock will tell you to go do something. The feds are watching Marvin, but she don't give a damn. Marvin go rough some niggas up. The feds are watching her. She don't care. Going all throughout the city, meeting with Snaps, Pops, Stefano, Hazif, everybody. She just around the city acting a damn fool. Looking good though, but still. I don't know, man. I just don't. Who looks out for Rock? Shit, Rock look out for Rock. That's it. Rock looks out for Rock. That seems to be about it though, but I just don't know, man. I just don't know. But this just doesn't seem like it's leveling up unless we hear the numbers. Like maybe next week or maybe this week when they show the episode, I don't want them to jump too far ahead, but maybe to give us like a week. They finally got the operation up and running or something. You know what I mean? Because I want to see how they scale this up. Being that we only got 5 episodes left. He said, D Berg, what's going on? Kanan been telling us Rock is selfish. Exactly. And that to me, I won't really say that's a mistake because we're all selfish. Let's be honest. We're all selfish. When I get up in the morning, like I said, I had some people over. Man, when I woke up yesterday, I got a water pitcher in there. And I woke up at like 9 o'clock yesterday. And the people that stayed here, they ain't fill that water up. You know, I went upstairs. I was like somebody dead. I said, no. Get up off that couch. Went to the guest room. No. Get your ass up out that bed. Someone gonna fill that goddamn water up. Right now. We all a little bit selfish, but when I'm in my house, I like to have my water cold, all right? When I go upstairs and sit on the couch, I like to sit on the left side of the couch, all right? We all a little bit selfish, but the thing is, are we really sacrificing our brothers? Are we sacrificing our sisters and nephews to go out and do wild shit when we know that the feds are watching and only we can get out of jail for free? No. Rock got to get out of jail free card, and she just walking around talking to connects. She's literally just going from shop to shop, gathering the information. Okay, let me talk to Quan. Quan, you don't want to fuck with me? Fuck it. Let me go talk to Afghanis. What's up? I don't want to be little man no more. I want to be big dog. Let me meet your boss. Okay, tomorrow? Fuck it. I'll be here tomorrow. She goes and talks to the boss. He said, look, don't call me. I'll call you. You know, when you got that interview, you did that interview and you giving that follow-up. Hey, just seeing if you guys, you just checking in because I ain't heard nothing. It's been 2 weeks. Oh, yeah, we're still going through the interview process. Okay, just let them know. It's Doc Mo. Hey, Mo, it's Doc Mo. I'm just checking up on you. Okay. He said, don't call me. I'll call you. Rock showed up and like, fuck it. I got to get out of jail free card. Niggas get to acting stupid. I'm telling. That's how Rock is running around the streets. That's how I'm looking at it. Rock don't give a damn. Rock gonna talk to you any old kind of way she want because if shit get too scary, spooky, Oh yeah. Hello? This is Raquel Thomas. I gotta tell him what I know. Oh man. Rock out here. I guess that safety net is good though. All right. I won't say Rock being selfish is really a mistake because that's just who she is. That's her personality. I'll say she's trying to scale up too fast. It's been, let's just say 3 months. Let's just say it's been 3 months because they did say it was, Olga said it's been 3 months since Famous was missing. So that's like episode 9, 8, 9. So it's been about 3 months. Rock was completely out the game last season. Rock went from being out the game, buying a plaza, cleaning up, about to live the regular suburban life, to now, look where she's at now. 15 episodes later, look where Rock is at. Rock was at the complete bottom. She bought the plaza. They took whatever little bit of money they had left. When Demo and Marvin went to go pick up that last box of money, 15 episodes later, look where Rock is at. She's trying to be the big dog of the whole South Side. Now, even he said, I don't know about South Side because the South Side got a lot of territory issues. You got those Negroes, Snaps and Pop. We don't even know what they do. They just got a lot of money and they got them a little fort. Then we got Unique ripping and running the streets because I heard about the Chinese restaurants getting we don't even know who did that shit. And Rock, that's up under your command. You work directly with Stefano. I need to meet Stefano before I can supply you with any of that. You got your son ripping and running the streets. He didn't got robbed and he got a little Oompa Loompa goddamn informant in his shop who's on that hyena. You got a brother that's just catching bodies. You got a niece that went AWOL who just caught a body. Nigga. And all that being said, Rock is the only one that is safe. Rock is the only one that can say, hey, time out. Time out. Whoa, 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 whoa.
The FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
Listen up. I swear to tell the truth and the whole truth. So help me, G-O-D. Stefano is in charge of the mob. Stefano Marchetti. He had beef with Salvo Cellini across the river. He used to work with a black guy by the name of Unique. That's capital U-N-I-N-E-E-K. Unique. He went to jail at one point. He may have had something to do with this guy named Detective Howard. You can close that case also. I would also like to say that there is a Ronnie Mathis, brother to the Unique guy. You can go ahead and close that case also. I committed that one on behalf of Stefano Marchetti. What else do we got? There is a guy from Vietnam by the name of Quan. He runs an illegal gambling operation. I can take you directly to the warehouse. And not only does he do that, he moves a lot of that H to the Izzo out the damn restaurants. That shooting, we're going to go ahead and tie that back to a one Unique. Now, I'm not sure if Unique is alive. Last I heard, he was DOA by Ronnie, but we handled that. So Rock can get up out of this. What up? What up? That's fucked up, man. Rock can literally say, nah, I'm good. I don't want to do this no more. And just tell. Oh, well. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Rock's mistakes is shit. She done leveled up too fast. That's 15 episodes. 15 episodes. And here we are. Here we are. All right. Let me see. We got Rock. Oh, yeah. We said we're going to talk about Kanan. Got some new monitors, man. Does the show just, I don't know, man. I understand why they do it. Yeah, we're off the clock. What's up? I understand why they do it, but man, I'm not a fan of dark shows, man. Turn some lights on. Every scene we look at them, they all just sitting in the dark. What is New York got a blackout or something? Turn the lights on, man. I can't see a damn thing. I be watching this shit and I'm like, damn, it's kind of dark as hell in here, man. I understand that Kanan's crib because he had the trap, but Rock and Marvin, they sitting in the dining room, no lights on. Juke at the diner with no one has lights. Turn some lights on. Snaps and Pop being there, dark as hell. They got Al Green playing. Turn some lights on. I thought we established that Snap and Pop were hostile investors. They are hostile, but we haven't seen them do anything. As long as you don't play with Snaps and them money, I don't think he's trying to go back to jail. Remember, he used to go to jail for robberies and all of that. So I don't think he's trying to go back to jail. I think he stashed away some money. He got out, and he's always been connected in the streets. So he just got his money invested into a lot of things. And as he mentioned, when I invest, that's our money. Like, we don't care what happened. Your loss isn't our loss. Your loss is still our profit. Could I do a live every now and then talking about my life stories? I love how you go off topic talking about crazy things that. Oh, well, I mean, the thing is, these stories, I just can't think of them. It has to be something that's, saying similar to something that I got into, and then I just go off on the story. But I do have free lives from time to time. Like, there will be between, I think it's episode 7 and 8, there is a break. There's a 1 week break between 7 and 8 from what I've seen. I think that week I can do it. I'll do a free live. But yeah, every night you're gonna get some kind of story though. And all of these are true stories. They're verifiable too. Some of them have to be changed a little bit. I gotta alter some of the ignorant stuff I was doing. But for the most part, well, I can't, I ain't gonna self-snitch on myself because everything that I did that may have been illegal, it wasn't illegal, may have been illegal, it was over 10 years. I ain't catch nobody, so ain't nothing you can go back and get me on. 10 years ago, I was in the military, so I was serving this damn country. Oh, you watched the Prague video? Yeah, Prague was straight. Yeah, I got check out the vlogs. We got Kanan. We got Kanan's mistakes. I think we'll do Kanan's mistakes. Talk about Juke a little bit. What did Marvin get into? We can either do Marvin or Unique. Well, Unique didn't make any mistakes. Unique is Unique. Everything Unique does, since Unique came back, he's just automatic mistake. There's really like no mistakes that Unique can make. We're not expecting Unique to make it long anyway. So his story is just his story. You know what I mean? Unique, we expect the worst from him. We've already seen everything he's done leading up to now since he came back. So Unique, we don't really look at no mistakes from him because it's like, well, that's Unique. What you're not expecting much. When you go to school, it's the nigga that always gets suspended. He may come back to school. We had this guy named Moody. His locker was next to mine. Moody, and then my brother, the photographer, he was down. He's like 3-4 lockers down from me. But we had this dude named Moody. Moody a cool ass nigga. Moody can hoop. Grade so bad he never got to hoop. I think Moody, our junior year, it was our junior. I went over there junior year. My junior year, Moody only qualified for 4 games out of the 20-game season. This nigga was skipping school. He just be in school sagging and shit, just walking down the halls. Then nigga knock on the window, try to get me to go out in the halls with him. Of course, I'm getting up and I'm leaving school too. Like, the hell with it. You know what I'm saying? What we on today? You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. But at least I was attending some classes, so I didn't have all like absences. But yeah, that was Moody. You just know Moody's gonna fuck up. We're not expecting Moody to go into class and even attempt to get a C. Moody's gonna go in there, go to sleep. When you pass your papers for it, Moody's gonna take your paper and copy like 3 questions and then turn it in. This is out of like 12, 20 questions. He might only put 3 or 4 of them on there and he'll just turn it in. He don't care. But that's how Unique he is. We're not expecting anything from Unique. We expecting Unique to crash out every time we see him on the camera. So there's really no mistakes that Unique can make because technically he's dead. And a dead man can tell no lies. You see what I'm saying? So Right now, Unique is just here. But the mistake probably is the money. Just like All In, All I See. Only I can call her All I See. All right? That's my name, All I See. All I see is you. Yeah. Maybe if there was, all right, before we talk about Kanan, if there was ever a time to be if there was ever a time that being a deadbeat father was good, Unique got the perfect opportunity. What type of nigga don't have to pay child support, get in a bag, but volunteers the money? Man, please. If I'm Unique, I got me a nice, we're somewhere in New York. Well, Manhattan. Is Manhattan close to Queens? Is Manhattan close to Queens? 'Cause I'm trying to figure out if I'm Unique, I'm robbing these niggas, paying cash for a little loft or something in Manhattan. I ain't got no kids. I ain't got no baby mama, but I'm making like 20,000, 30,000 a week. I'm kicking it. I'm not taking no money to Pranessa's house. No, I'm not doing none of that. I'm kicking my feet up. I got that brand new BMW. You know what I mean? I got the same Benz Kanan got. All right, that's just a little like, we know being a deadbeat in the Power universe is actually the best thing to do. If you're trying to be an active father in the Power universe, you usually get clipped. All right, so young Kanan, I think the obvious is OC. OC is really a piece of work. We knew something was off with OC when we first met him. At first, we were probably thinking he just scared of girls. He ain't a people person. But I knew when he stole those condoms from Kanan, I said, yeah, this little dude right here, we got to watch him. He's the one that told you, I just did a video today, but he's the one that told Unique who Crystal is. That's why when Unique bumped into her, he turned around and said, that's who OC was talking about. That's who OC was talking about. Look, the description of Crystal is the only light-skinned girl that stay in the building that looks out of place. That's an easy description because everyone over here looks a little rough. Polymer, her and her daughter, they got the hell up out of here after Rock went and put that Thule to her. There's no other kids that live in this building. So it was an easy description. Light skin. She got a red North Face. So Unique seen that. He was like, boom. But Kanan doing too much talking. Kanan didn't say too much when it came to what he's doing with the money and handling his mom. But once people start asking those police ass questions, that's like somebody asking me, Mo, what you doing with your check this week? Nigga, why does it matter to you? That check say Mo on it. It don't say us. It don't say we need to figure out what we spending it on. No. That's the Cash App. Cash App in the chat. Support the channel if you like. Super chat also. We do all of that. But all that money goes back to the channel where we use it on the road. The next big thing we buying is a new camera. So this is the camera I always take on the road with me. This is the small one here. And then it's the 360. We got to replace the 360 too because the little latch that broke off of it. But yeah, we got to fix the 360. And then we're going to get another one. Leaves a new one. You know what I'm saying? The 4K one, this is like 2K. It's like 1440. But this one's 5K. But anyway. Hey, Kanan, man, you don't think your mom's going to say anything about the money missing? Here, I got something better.
So keeping their eyes open.
Nobody seeing shit.
Just because they ain't see it don't mean it ain't out there. We can't afford to get hit again. One of these Steven niggas just got put down with a trust. This kid that used to work for Rob, so he ain't smart enough to be behind this shit.
It don't take a genius to tax a dope spot.
She saying that nigga ain't him.
Not that it's got shit to do with me, but what's going on with this cash you keep taking out the business? I know your mom's got to be wondering why our profits is getting so thin.
Why would OC even ask that question? That's just too much. What's Rock gonna think with our inventory being short and some of the cash coming up missing each week? Kanan, you know we don't have a lot. Like, whoa, OC. I didn't hire you to ask me questions. I hired you to count some fucking money and keep the books together. My books. Someone tell me what happened. Someone tell me what happened when they asked a gentleman by the name of Big Red about his books. Someone tell me what happened when you asked Big Red about his books. Someone just in the chat, just let me know what happens when you ask about somebody's books.
That money gonna miss.
You right. It ain't got shit to do with you, OC. And you don't need to worry about my mom's doing any sort of math. She ain't asking, we ain't done.
I'm just saying that with the price increase your mom's put on us and inventory is slim as hell, we almost out.
We almost out because that shit up your nose, boy. We see all up through there. It's hollow in there, OC. Stick a damn fist in there, OC. Use your motherfucking sleeve, OC. Exactly, Kendall. You asked Big Red about his books. Matter of fact, we need to find that so OC knows exactly what the hell is going on. This is what happens when you ask about the books and you ain't privy to them.
You wanted my daughter. I need to talk to you, Big Red. Give me a minute. Can't you see?
This is what happens when you ask about the books and you ain't privy to it. What up, Kay?
No. I need to talk to you right now about my royalties and how you keep your books.
What did he say? My books, nigga, not our books, not we books. My book, nigga.
My office hours are from 9 to 5. Fuck your office hours. I need to talk to you right now, motherfucker.
That right there, that is exactly what Kanan should have did to OC when he started asking all them damn questions. The inventory short, Kanan. What's your mama gonna say with the new price increase that she didn't put? I bet he won't ask that no more. I bet he won't ask that no more. You don't go up to your boss and be like, hey, nigga, what the books looking like? Nigga, that ain't your job. You ain't no accountant. Here's a stat, count this. That's about it, nigga. Mr. Discount, you know what I'm saying? Take discount. You feel me? That's what they used to call me back in the day, Mr. Discount, because they used to bring the money in. They say, Mo, take discount. You know what I mean? You don't even know to play on the words. This is what should have happened to OC, man. But you could probably hold OC with just one leg. Yeah. Whoa!
Come on, boy. Bring him here. Let me up. Nah.
What's he about to tell him? My office hours are.
If you have any other problems
with my book,
with your royalties and my books,
my office hours are.
my office hours are from. My office hours are from.
I ain't never seen a nigga that happy to put in a 9 to 5. Hey, right now, put a 5 in the chat if you know someone that happy that's willing to whoop some ass over their 9 to 5. Because I don't care how you talking to me. My 9 to 5, I never had a 9 to 5. 9 to 5 is some weird ass hours. 9 to 5, there ain't even no lunch break. You got to go 8 to 5 and get an hour of lunch. You don't get no break 9 to 5. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, that's a straight 8-hour day. Hell no. Ain't no working on 9 to 5. I need at least a break or something.
Look, man, as far as work goes,
Inventory is slim as hell, we almost out.
look, man, as far as work goes, Rock said she getting us a new supply at a better price. You keep doing what the fuck I tell you to do, you'll be all right.
So Kanan handled that good. We got to give Kanan credit for that. Obviously, the reason Kanan is doing it is because he's skimming off the top. Do we believe that this is okay? Is Kanan taking some of the money? It's just a little bit off the top, guys. We're not talking about a lot of money here. Just a little bit off the top, a little bit here, a little bit there. Are we saying that that's cool? We good with that? It's just a little bit. So let's say maybe 5,000, maybe 10 a week. That's what I'm thinking, D. Burke. She's really not going to know. Because I'm trying to think, all right, if he's taking money off the top, let's say we cop from Rock. We're just going to make it even numbers, all right? So let's say we cop from Rock for we'll just do 100. We cop from Rock for 100. We got to re-up with 120. No, we'll re-up with 150. We'll re-up with 150 to pay back what we got because she kind of, you know what I'm saying, she kind of consigned something to it. If he's skimming off like 10, 20, she's not going to know that. And the reason she's not going to know that is because she's getting her return. It's his workers are going to be the ones that don't see it. You see what I'm saying? He ain't going to be able to pay his workers because as long as he's paying Rock whatever it costs to re-up, she's good. She ain't never going to know that. So it really ain't, like UD said, it really ain't stealing from Rock. It's more like he's stealing from his employees. Because as long as you paying Rock whatever she's asking, it is what it is. Unless let's say there's a 20% on there. So he's supposed to be re-ing up with 100, 120 to cover that 20% that goddamn Quan got on there. And he's still just paying that 100, but keeping that extra 20% because that 20% technically ain't there because that's that inflationary money that we don't know nothing about. It's just like a bank. See, banks, the government prints money, but they can only print a certain amount of money. Banks make money. You see what I'm saying? Banks make money out of thin air. The government prints money, but the bank makes money. When you go get a loan, you get a $5,000 loan, you end up paying back like $7,200. The bank just created $1,200 that you got to come and find. The bank creates money, the government makes money. You see what I'm saying? But if this isn't okay, what Kanan is doing, then we got to go back and revisit Effie because I remember people were telling me what Effie was doing was hustling. What Effie was doing, stealing from Noma off the top. I remember it was a whole bunch of people telling me, no, Mo, Effie ain't wrong. That wasn't Effie's money. If Kanan is wrong, Effie was wrong. And put a 3 in the chat. Look, we all adults here. All right. It ain't stealing if it's from your mama. We all done took some change off your mama. I already told you I used to go on my dad little thing. Like I didn't pay my pops back. You know what I'm saying? I love my dad. But you know, young nigga gotta hustle, you know what I'm saying? The ladies is out. I gotta have me a drink in my hand. It's after school. We all hanging out in the back of the building. I gotta have me a drink in my hand or something. Can't be around the ladies with a bottle of water. That ain't cool. You know what I mean? This is 2001, 2002. I had to have a 20-ounce Sprite in my hand. So I had to go to school with at least $1 on me in quarters. But I can say Kanan didn't make a mistake by handling the OC situation. Now, does OC know a lot? He definitely does, but it's pretty much surface level. I mean, he knows that Kanan is stealing money. obviously, because even he said that Rock's going to notice that the money is gone because they're short. Well, with the product, but he doesn't know where Kanan is going with it. The only problem is him saying that Kanan is stealing the money. That right there is making Unique more impressed with young Kanan, because now they got a common enemy. They both don't fuck with Rock. Well, we not saying it's stealing. Like, it's just, man, it's just money. Like, come on, man. It's just a little bit of money here and there. It's a little bit of money here and there. Have y'all ever found money in the sofa? If you found like a quarter or a dime on the sofa and you didn't go turn it into your parents, you stole from them. Any money you find in the house is their money. Yeah. You ever went into the refrigerator and ate something that wasn't yours? You stole from your parents. Yeah, let's be technical around here. But I'm telling y'all, OC better get his shit together, because it ain't hay fever season, man. It's the middle of the winter, nigga. Now get the fuck out the car. Let's see what goddamn Unique had to say to OC. Do I still got the audio?
So what you know, man?
You got a tissue or something? Hey, fever.
What the fuck do you know?
Sound like Rock got beef with that Quan nigga. He been raising the price, so she looking for new supply.
What about Kanan?
It's mold.
Nigga, I will blow your fucking brains out.
Kanan skimming. Not sure what he planned to do with it.
This ain't really stealing when you take it from your mom's, though. And I get the fuck out my car. Now, nigga!
OC don't even know what he's in. Hey, is OC? Nah, I think they would know something then. Is OC anything to early Tyler? What up, Eric? OC thought he was hard staying in the car an extra second. Hey, he was sitting there. Damn. And the nigga said, "What you know about Kanan?" He said, "Yeah, I really think it's the mode." He said, "Hey, what you know about?" He said, "What you know about Kanan?" He's like, "Yeah, you know, I really think it's the mode." And nigga said, "Nigga, I'll blow your dog." What is wrong with OC, man? Hey, who y'all got? Who y'all got winning? OC or Zeke? Who y'all got in a fight? OC or Zeke? Now that would be a good face-off right there. That would be a good face-off between OC and Zeke. I don't know. I might have to go with OC. OC look a little stocky, don't he? OC look like he might get in. Like Zeke don't know what the hell happening. He jump off like a dresser or something, start choking Zeke out. I don't know. He might be able to get Zeke. And he on that booger sugar. You know, junkies, they be strong as hell. I used to watch bum fights and shit like that. I seen a bum do a backflip off of a roof, land on his neck, like on the back of his neck, and got up. And they gave him like $20 for it. Bums and junkies, they do some amazing shit, man. I don't know, man. Maybe it's a superpower or something, or takes you to another level. They used to say, "Beam me up, Scotty." But junkies, for some reason. What up, Dr. Lou? I'm just thinking I might go with OC over on Zeke. Just think, if he hit Zeke in that kneecap, man, it's over with. Zeke already got bad knees. He's 35. All right. But we don't know where Kanan's stash is at. It is in a he does have it in the storage. We don't know where that is, but this is going to make Unique start to follow Kanan a little bit. But Unique also went to Quan. Hear me out. Kanan went to talk to Quan. Unique went to see Quan at the end of the episode. The trailer shows Unique saying, "I'm back." What if when Kanan goes back to talk to Quan, Because remember, Kanan has a large lump sum of money. That's all Kanan's money. That's all profit. Remember, Snaps and Pop is giving him money, but that money he just cops from Rock, and then he paid them back. What if when he goes to visit Quan, Breeze is sitting in the corner. I mean, not Breeze. Oops, Unique is sitting in the corner. And that's how these two get introduced to each other. Through Quan. Oh, I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Oh, yeah. Because he went to talk to Quan. Quan and Kanan spoke. He's about to get all of his shit together. So what if he reads up, gets all of his stuff? I'm back. He shows his face, but he goes over to Quan, and Quan's like, you know what we can do? I can link you with Kanan. Kanan's about to be working with me. Boom, this will put you back in the game because remember, the restaurants were run by Unique. Quan never liked Rock. He wanted Unique to run it. Ronnie messed it up because Ronnie didn't want to work with Quan. So now if Kanan is working that, Unique is here. That's the introduction right there. Quan is going to be the introduction for Unique and Kanan. And we back in the game. Welcome back, Unique. We might be able to do a mistake. If we can get this redemption tour going, Unique, he comes back. Kanan pins the body of Ronnie on his mama because we got to get even. Trust me, we got to get even with Rock. That putting the gun in the backpack going to school is crazy. We'll never forget that. But we got to get even with Rock. So why not link with Quan? Quan, connect us with Unique. Unique gets his operation together because now we got Unique's crew, Kanan's courier service. So we got security, the courier service. We got an infrastructure. And then we turn to Phil Russo for the backing from the mob. So now we can stand toe-to-toe with Stefano and everything that Rock and Marvin got. Oh, Lord. We got us a civil war. We got a civil war on our hands. Quan supplies Unique and Kanan. Boom. Unique got the muscle. Kanan got the infrastructure. Boom. They run the dope together. We get the backing from Phil Russo. The New Jersey mob. Then we can flood all of New Jersey because remember, no one's in Jersey right now. Sal Bossellini was there, but Phil Russo was the head guy. Sal was up under him, and that was just business. And he told Unique, come back when you got an organization. So now we can take over New York. Oh, Lord, Kanan's about to expand to New Jersey. Kanan's about to take over Jersey while his mama got Southside because Kanan ain't going to want the dope from Rock anymore when he's getting it directly from Quan. Sheesh. This is of course, this is going to piss Rock off. We're supposed to be talking about mistakes. Unique may have made the biggest boss move we've seen in power history. And I'm talking about, yeah, James and them, they did some amazing things. We had the global snitch, but all that's in the modern era. This nigga did this without an iPhone. He did this without Facebook. No Instagram, no nothing. This is just straight word of mouth. This nigga Unique died, came back. Went to jail, came back. Smash Rock, came back. Face smashed up, came back. Shootout in the trap, came back. Save Rock from the mob, came back. Oh, Lord, Unique may have just made the biggest move in power history. Leveling up young Kanan. Who cares who Breeze is? If Unique ain't Breeze, let me tell you something. Breeze is irrelevant. If Unique can pull this off, get with Quan, get the backup from Phil Russo, get Kanan to team up with him. Who gives a fuck about Breeze teaching Ghost? Because all Breeze taught Ghost to do was fucking snitch. Turn his wife into a snitch, turn his son into a snitch, grandma be snitching. Everybody up under the same St. Patrick tree came from Breeze. So we don't care. If Unique ain't Breeze, that is a good job because Unique is teaching Kanan the game. And who told on Kanan? Ghost did. So Unique is actually the chess piece that we needed in the power universe. Unique, this redemption tour, we might need your own spinoff. The hell with season 5. We need Unique season 1. Oh, I'm liking this. I already got a whole storyline. Hey, Stars, call me. Give me the origin story. You know what I'm saying? Let me get the story of Ronnie and goddamn Unique when they were young and they was coming up. I got something for it. Oh, Lord. If he can get... I forgot One Piece. We need Phil Russo and Unique's crew to take out Snaps and Pop. We need Unique, Phil Russo, and Kanan. Once they get this operation together, we got to use the mob to take out Snaps and Pop. What do we need Snaps and Pop for anymore? There's no use for Snaps and Pop anymore. All they're doing is collecting money off of Kanan. If we eliminate that, that's more money in our pocket. And why am I saying we don't need Snaps and Pop anymore? Kanan has a whole locker full of money. If we just cop all of that from Quan, that's more than enough to get us on our feet. And if we flip that 2-3 times over, why do we need Snaps and Pop investing in us when we got $250,000 cash? We can go ahead and cop 1,000 of those things right now, turn that 1,000 into 2 by the end of the month. We got all the Jersey to expand to. So now, hey, Kanan, I need you to get rid of Snaps and Pop. They were the one that put the battery in Ronnie's back, and that's why Rock had to take him out because he thought he was bigger than the program. So now we got Unique's crew with the backing from Phil Russo. We take out Snaps and Pop. Kanan is a free man. Well, I won't say he's a free man, but he's a freelancer. He's a freelancer. He's an independent contractor. Now he's working directly with Quan, but he got that money. Unique is providing the protection, so Unique is getting broke off a little bit also. Now maybe Unique expands it over into Jersey and Kanan gets a little bit of that cut. But, oh man, we here. We here. Yeah, we here. Oh, I'm liking this. If y'all see anybody talking, this is me. Just off here. That man, I'm trying to listen, we going into episode 6. I'm trying to turn this into a motherfucking New York war for the last 5 episodes. I'm trying to burn this shit down. That's what Unique said. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to turn this thing up. I don't want no jukebox. No, hell no. Juke got to get in the streets too. We know we about to run around and try to get even for famous, but no, we need a war. A real war. Not none of that 4 horsemen type war. Not none of that drive by the basketball court, Dante and Mo, and none GTG, whatever them niggas were. No, we want a real fucking war. We want bodies on the floor. I'm talking about episodes 7, 8, 9, 10. We want all the smoke. That's what we want. If we gonna get rid of Unique this season, we want all the smoke. Starting at episode 7. 6, we get the build up. All right. So that's just a little bit of the mistakes. I mean, I didn't build up a whole damn storyline. Now, obviously, that's just off the top of the dome theory. That's just something that I was thinking of earlier. But then I looked over at the board and I was like, damn, we got to get rid of Snaps and Pop. So I think the way we can get rid of Snaps and Pop is just stop taking their money from an investment. They might harass Kanan a little bit, but then Unique comes in there, pow, pow, lay them all down. We got the backing from Phil Russo. Oh, well. All right. Jukebox. We're going to talk about Jukebox. Oh, let me see. Oh, Juki. Yeah, man. I'm. If hypothetically, if you were to get into some nonsense, catch a body on accident, are you going to hang out with someone affiliated with the person you called a body? Like, why is Juke hanging with Mara? Mara would have never heard from me. I told y'all a story. Last night, if you weren't in here, I told them a story. Like, I went to this brunch on Saturday. That's why I had company over. Went to this brunch, met this beautiful French woman. Amazing. We won't even talk no more, guys. It's only been 2 days. We won't even talk no more. It's over with. It's over with. I told my mom, I found a wife. It's over with. So I just unsent my messages and took my likes back and unfollowed her. But hey, it's a part of the game. But I wouldn't be hanging. Look, I'm cutting them off just because I'm like, hey, it ain't going nowhere. Conversation a little bit boring. Jukebox then killed this woman's husband, and she's still hanging out with him. Man, I would have never seen Mara. Yeah, man, what? I would have never been around Mara. Mara would have been. We're sorry. Mo has disconnected his phone number. Please do not try to look for him. Yeah, the operator would have said all of that for me. Jukebox is just out eating, having a grand old time. Where they at? Denny's? No, this is that first restaurant they was at when they got shot at. And then where Lou and Unique met up at. Juke got the dude's address and that same day went over there. You mean to tell me Juke, who outsmarted the army, Juke, who had, well, I won't say a record deal because there's a lot of murderers that had record deals. There's a lot of murderers that was in the military too. But she said the military didn't give her PTSD. She's comfortable with catching bodies because of her family. It's all kinds of messed up. All kinds of messed up. I'm not hanging out with Mara. I'm not going to that club no more. Matter of fact, I'm probably not even going to be in the city. Does anybody remember Auntie's name down in Virginia? I'm going down there. I'm getting the fuck up out the city, though. I tell you that. Whenever you see like First 48, whenever you hear about stories about people catching bodies, 9 times out of 10 when they go on a run, they still in the same city. All they did was go to Granny's house. And when they get arrested, they're going to show the police kicking in. It's going to be the body cam footage. They're going to be up under some dirty ass clothes in the back of the closet talking about, come out your hands up. Like, dog, you didn't call the body, man. What are you doing in the city? Get the hell out of there. Get the hell out of there. Get to the border. No one's stopping you from crossing the border going into Mexico. They don't care. Get down there. Well, you in New York, you might try to go over to Canada. This is 90s. You might be all right. But obviously you'll get caught. You'll get caught because you ain't gonna have no money up there. But yeah, you got to get out the city, Juke. If anything, the best thing for Juke to do is try to get back in the army. Try to get back in the army and get the hell out of here. Don't you know that's the sound of the Mankey bag working on the chain? Gang. Yeah. Juke, you might as well get the hell up out of here and go get back in the army. Yeah, no one knows that Juke did it. And they think it's a robbery. But Mara knows. Mara's not falling for that. All right. Let's look at it like this. Where's it at? They ain't got the... Mara gives her the address to Aaron's house. They say it was just a robbery gone bad. Bang, bang, shot him up, got him out of there. Mara gives the address to Juke that morning. Later that day, Aaron gets unalived. Juke says, oh, I didn't kill anybody. I got your address so I could know where I could come to get you in case it happened again. We just seen Jukebox barely get tapped, fall on the ground, catch a concussion, and do nothing. Mara's thinking just like you and I. Juke, you can't save me. Just the other night, you were on the ground, knocked out, Juke. Juke, you can't save Mara. You can't save Mara. So Mara's thinking like, I don't know, Juke. That sounds a little bit fishy. Now, Mara did say she was happy about it, but anyone that says they're happy about something, I'm automatically thinking that this young lady played Mara. I mean, not Mara. I'm thinking Mara played this young lady, Juke. I had it all messed up because the one playing the game is damn Jukebox. Or should I call her Laverne? Matter of fact, we're calling her Laverne right now. And she ain't Jukebox. She lost that name Jukebox when she went and caught this body. Now, the only reason this went the way it did, all of this is to blame because of Jukebox. All fingers point at Jukebox. This body, Jukebox. Marvin getting stabbed, Jukebox. Mara potentially knowing that Jukebox had something to do with this, Jukebox. Why? Because Jukebox left the army. Jukebox went to that club. Jukebox got that address, and she told her dad to go up there with no gun. She went up there and shot an unarmed man who was defending his home. Regardless of what he did tomorrow, we'll worry about that tomorrow. We worried about what happened today. That man defended his home and Jukebox unalived the unarmed man for no reason. For no reason. Did he do anything today? No, he didn't. He was sitting, that's just like us right now, and the nigga come through this door. I'm like, man, what the fuck, man? I'm on the line right now. The nigga get the whooping my ass. What y'all want me to do? Just let me get my ass whooped? Hey, y'all, hold on, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Like, what you want me to do? I'm defending my house. I'm defending my house. And then Jukebox came up there, premeditated. Gun already had one in the chamber. Juke knew exactly what she wanted to do. I seen the anger in her eyes. Oh, man. When I seen Jukebox come up those stairs, she had them big ass Timbs on. I said, oh, Juke is about to kill somebody. Juke is about to kill somebody. I said, what the hell is going on? And then bang! That was premeditated. Juke did that on purpose. Juke did that on purpose. There was no reason for her to go in there with that gun. And man, what you gonna do? What you doing if someone kicking your front door? Y'all just gonna let them whoop on you, or you gonna fight back? You gonna defend your property? Or you gonna act like OC and put your hands up? Or you gonna act like Drew? No, you gotta defend your house. And that's all Aaron did. Now, I don't want to be on Aaron's side, but in that case, Aaron was right. Aaron was right. And he lost his life, all because Mara want to play these silly games. Mara want to play these silly games out here in these streets, fucking around with this 18-year-old. When we seen, what's his name? James St. Patrick, all he was doing was talking to an old high school friend, and people were having a fit about that. He wasn't doing nothing. Mara was in the club, flirting with women, pushing up on 18-year-olds, and we letting Mara get a pass? Hell no. Mara had this set up. She was just looking for a gullible little imp that would do this for her because she didn't want to catch that body. Oh, no, man. Mara done played Juke. Mara done played Juke. This is the mastermind, Mara. And now Juke then went in here and did some silly shit. And now we worried about what the hell's going to happen next. All for Juke to turn into a police officer later on in life, man. Ain't that funny how that worked? Come on, man. Jukebox is wrong, man. She sent Marvin up there naked, butt naked. Butt naked be no gun, y'all. Damn. We gave James St. Patrick a hard time for meeting an old friend. But ain't no one, not once did anyone say, damn you, Mara, involving this kid in that nonsense. Harvey said, what the F, man? He had a knife at his dad's throat, or at her dad's throat. Harvey, let me ask you this, my brother. Whose house were they in? When Aaron had that knife, everyone let me know, whose house were they in when Aaron grabbed the knife? That's what we need to, first we need to find out whose house was Aaron in when he grabbed that knife. Just give me the name of whoever's house it was, because that was last week. So yeah, remind me, whose house was it? That's right. So I got some scissors right here. Someone come up in my crib. I like to cut shit. That's why I keep scissors on my desk. I like to cut shit up. So somebody come to my house without my permission, I got permission to cut shit up because I give myself the permission. Now, I don't know why that nigga had a goddamn kitchen knife. Now, well, that's a whole nother story real quick. I was about to go on with this and try to paint a picture of Aaron being innocent. But why did that nigga have a kitchen knife on the goddamn bookshelf? Now that's the question we need to. All right, wait a minute. All right, let me take back everything I said. Why was there a kitchen knife on the fucking bookshelf? That's what we need to know. It was just a blade just on the damn, like, he got thrown into it. That motherfucker was up here. That nigga. Nigga. Mara should have never went home. All right, let me tell you something. Mara should have never went home. Mara should have never went home. That's whoa. What are you doing that knife, mister? Hey, mister. Hey, he was prepared. He would have got that off too. It was a 2v1, but he almost won that. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good fight. Marvin thought he had the upper hand. See, that's what Rock don't understand. When you tell someone to go hard, not too hard, that's what'll happen to you. You gotta go hard in the paint. My dog OT just said Marvin starving, Percy Harvin, Lakers in 5. You got to go hard. Too hard. If you just go hard, you ain't gonna make it about that thing alive. You gotta go too hard. And let me tell you, Aaron was trying to go too hard. If he didn't get shot in the back. But we gotta put this on Juke. We gotta put this on Juke. I know. You know, one thing about me, you guys, how you degrade me, disrespect me, drag my name through the mud, I still go on these lies because I love y'all. And there's nothing anyone can say that make me feel bad about myself. But I tell you, when it comes to domestic disputes, this nigga Mo don't get involved. I would have seen Mara. Mara would have gave me her address. You think I'm going over there to fight this nigga Aaron? Hell no. You better call the police. You want this nigga Aaron gone? You better call the police. I'm not going to fight this nigga Aaron. Man, fuck Aaron. Fuck Mara too. I'm not going over there. Y'all can call me a bitch, a hoe head nil. You call me whatever you want. But I'm not going over. I'm not dying because of some shit you didn't got yourself into. Nigga, please. I'm trying to make it to my 40th birthday, nigga. What happened to Mo, man? That nigga died the day before his birthday. Damn, what was he doing, man? He tried to save some hoe. Hell no. Mara married in the club, fucking around with teenagers. What we talking about saving some fucking Mara? Please. Mara hanging out with Jukebox. Man, please. Jukebox over here. What's the address? Nigga, for what? You ain't do none of that. When them, look, my thing is when them church folk were whooping Juke ass, she ain't do nothing. Why? Where was all this toughness when the church folk were whooping Juke's ass? Remember Juke was sitting in there, they were hitting her with that ruler. She was crying and shit. Yeah, where was all this tough girl shit then, Juke? They were whooping your ass with a ruler. Now you over here catching bodies. Nah, see? There's pretenders out here, man. You ain't really like that. Nah, hell no, Juke. You didn't got Marvin stabbed up. You didn't call the body. Now the block is hot. If Marvin got to go down for this body, it's because of you, man. Oh, man. Juke just wanted to kill somebody behind. Yeah, I mean, it was just like, they were just pent up. I mean, they were whooping her ass with that damn ruler, though. Y'all ever been hit with a wooden ruler? A wooden ruler, they don't bend. You remember they started coming out with them plastic, the clear rulers. Now those I got slapped. What the fuck was her name? Not Shonda. I had a crush on the girl named Shonda. Shonda was the fastest girl in our school too. Yeah, Shonda was a beauty. Fastest girl in the school too. She used to fuck with your boy too, but then we ended up going to 2 different middle schools, man. And I seen her my senior year. She played volleyball for one of our rivals, but I was beefing with niggas at that school at the time, so nothing ever came out of it. But she did remember me. What it could have been, what it should have been. Don't cry, Mo. The one that got away. But yeah, Jukebox, where was all this energy when they were whooping your ass at the church? You were just sitting there crying. They made Juke wear a dress, y'all. They made Juke wear a dress. You know Juke was hurting. Nah, man, Shonda wasn't no freak. Shit, I don't know. Maybe not in elementary. Maybe when we got in high school. But I don't know. We was elementary. When we was elementary, I was a little short, fat fucked. You know, everybody thought I was Middle Eastern when I was growing up. All the way up until I started. Well, I ain't have a growth spurt till like fucking sophomore year. I went from like 5'4" to 6 foot, and then I stopped. You know, my junior year, I was like, well, no, I went from like 5'4" to 5'8" going into my junior year, and then 5'8" to 6 foot my senior year, and then it just stopped. Man, that was it. I was thinking when I went from 5, like that summer, oh man, I shot up. I was like, oh damn, I'm about to be like 6'2", 6'3", nigga, please. The Lord put his hand on my head and said, this is it. We're capping you out at 6 foot. A nigga like you at 6'2", 6'3", you might be too much for the world. So he said 6 foot, little nigga. And that's where I was at, man. Been there ever since. Well, I think I'm like 5'11" and 3/4 right now because I got a bad hip. So I kind of lean to the right when I walk. Yeah, it's just a little limp, but you know, it's all right. But no, I'm talking about like actual running, man, like actual fast, man. I wasn't getting no play in no elementary. I told you I was a little short, fat kid. They thought I was Middle Eastern. You know, I had that big ass scar on the top of my head and shit. So like, I couldn't really get too many cool haircuts because the whole top of my shit was fucked. You know what I mean? I got to wear a hat, but you know, the rest of my head was fucked up. So, you know, it is what it is, man. But Jukebox caught a body, and we got to put the blame on Juke. We got to put the blame on Juke because Mara, look at Mara. She like, well, shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. That nigga dead now. I got the apartment to myself. I think he had a $2,500 life insurance policy on him. Probably gonna use that at the club tonight, get some drinks on the house. Shit, there was this one chick at the club the other week. I might see if she comes back. If she do, I'm gonna get her a drink or two, bring her to the house. Juke, you wouldn't happen to know any cleaning services, do you? Because you know, like, if someone, like, if you unalive somebody in your house, you got to pay to get that cleaned up, right? All the police do is remove the body. You know, you got to go, like, when you go back home, you got to call somebody and get it cleaned up and all that extra shit. Like, the police ain't doing that. So you thinking, she thinking, damn, I got to get the rug clean. See if I can go get that title of the car in my name, because I know that nigga didn't have it in my shit, so I gotta go get the title of that. See if I can drop the last name. Probably keep the last name because it's cheaper. That's a lot of shit to go through, and I got to change all my mailing addresses and my names on bank accounts. So I'll just keep the last name. But let me see. I could really turn that a second room into an office and work from the house. Yeah. Okay, there's a lot I can do. Said I was getting action in preschool, nigga. Shut up. Hey, I mean, that's pretty much it. We got damn, man, fucking OT, man. We talked about Rock, we talked about Kanan and Jukebox, man. That's really the mistakes. Tomorrow we got 2B Tuesday. This weekend, Sinners comes out, and we got The Last of Us. The Last of Us, I'm gonna try to do recaps for on Monday also. We'll continue to keep Monday mistakes. 2B Tuesday might get moved to a Wednesday just for now because I can't have 3 days in between talking about The Last of Us. I'll lose interest. Definitely won't have any storylines really there's no storyline, just for the simple fact it's following the game. But you know what I might do? I thought Sinners came out on the 11th. You know what I might do? I might bring the PlayStation over. For season 2 of The Last of Us, I might hook my PlayStation up, and while we do the recap, I'll actually play the game while we do the recap. Oh, hey, okay, yeah, we might do that and follow well, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do everything that they do in the show within an hour. I'll see how long this first episode is. But that'd be cool to play the game while we talk about the recap. Oh, yeah. The 18th? Let me see something. I got a website. I might get it tonight. No. So I'm going to do a recap. I'm going to just do a video recap, and then we'll have a live. It'll be more like free time, but it'll be more in-depth. Because usually that's how we do our recaps for The Last of Us anyway. We just go through the whole thing. But I kind of want to do, I don't know. we'll see, man. I gotta see how that first episode is. Because if it's too much, I'm definitely not about to be on here for 3 hours trying to play the only 1 hour of the TV show. You know what I mean? I beat The Last of Us 2. I beat The Last of Us. I got that during the pandemic. I was actually streaming it on my Twitch. I got it streaming on Twitch. Well, like the first 15 hours, I streamed it. But we'll see, man, because that game is long. Let me, matter of fact, let me go see if I still got old videos of it. Twitch. Yeah, I didn't like. I watched my brother play the first one, and I just bought the second one because it was during the pandemic. But let me see if I can find my damn channel.
One behind his head.
That was his rookie year?
Yeah.
Hey, what the hell? Oh, it's Call of Duty. Man, I ain't looking for no Call of Duty. We looking for these old damn videos, chats, recent uploads. No, we don't want no recent uploads. Clips, collections, all videos. Yeah, see, I don't even know how to find all my old videos on here. Past broadcasts. Yeah, I mean, it was all right, but I didn't really like it too much. Or did I do it on YouTube? I don't know. But anyway, let me see some. Matter of fact, we need infectiously good Rotten Tomato. Yeah, okay, whatever. There you go. So we got The Last of Us on Sunday. See, I could have sworn that this is this weekend, man. See, but that's why I don't be following up on movies, man. If they ain't dropping them when I want them to drop, then fuck them. April 18th. So next Friday, that'll be episode 6. So it'll be episode 7. And then there's a break. So there's a break between shows. Let me see. Episode 6. That's this weekend. Yeah, so 11, 18, and then there's a break because we come back May 2nd. So after next week, we got a break, and then we'll be back after 18, 25th. So we'll have 1 week break. That's what they're saying between episode 7 and 8. In the game tonight, my nephew likes Florida, so I'm gonna go with Florida for tonight. But I'm not gonna watch it, man. I'll be in the bed while the game is on. I'm definitely not about to watch this shit. I mean, I really don't. College basketball, I really don't care about college basketball. I mean, I really don't care about college sports in general because all that shit is just a bunch of niggas teaming up to try to win. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, man. I really just like watching football, man. I'm not really watching none of the basketball games, like the NBA games or anything. I really don't be giving a damn, to be honest with you. At the end of the day, rent's due on the 1st. Shit, I got other shit. I'm trying to book me some trips, man. I'm trying to enjoy my life. The hell with them niggas. They ain't doing nothing for me. I bet a couple of dollars and lost some money, so fuck them. Oh, booby traps is in here? Oh, man. Y'all got to watch out for booby traps, man. That brother right there, he'll get you some theories, though. I tell you that. Booby Trap will give you some theories. So Sinners. What movies do we got? Let me see. TV shows. We need some more shows, man. TV shows in April 2025. Is there anything else that's out? Because what, June we got Squid Games. Y'all got to give me a list of some shows, man, because it's getting slim. Very, very slim out here. Let me go see some Netflix. Remember, this is a German Netflix, so you ain't gonna really be able to see too many good shows on here. Do they got anything? Because all we got right now is Power and then The Last of Us. I got to get some. I don't feel right not being able to watch enough shows. Nah, I'm too far behind on you. I should have watched all of Adolescence, but I didn't. That's like the most watched show. What is all this fucking video game shit on here, man? What is this? Gone Girls, 3 episodes. I'm about to binge watch this. When we get off of here, I'm gonna watch this Gone Girls, 3 episodes. Dope Thief on Apple. Let me see if I can log into my Apple. I'm gonna have to take this off the screen because I do not know my Apple password. Apple TV. Because I'm supposed to have free Apple TV with my damn T-Mobile, but last time I tried to log in, it didn't let me log in. Let me see what this. It's called Dope Thief. What's it about? See, it won't even bring the login for me. Oh, there you go. If you already have an account, what is my Apple ID? See, this is why I don't like Apple, man. Apple don't make shit simple like Google, man. Now I gotta find my damn Apple ID. I thought I had my Apple ID. Okay, verify your Apple ID. Gmail. Like, just log me in, man. I don't know my damn password, man. Just when I click on here, just tell me to put in the code to my computer and yeah, I don't like this. It's just too much work, man. Now imagine I had a shorty over here. She talking about watch some damn Apple TV. I'm trying to log in. She done fell asleep on a nigga. She done fell asleep on a nigga. I'm like, yeah, man, my people said this is a cool ass show. I'm like, all right, I'm trying to log in and shit. She done fell asleep. One eight. All right, now I got to make a damn new pass. Come on, man. All right, hold give me a second, guys. Let me think of a password. Dope Thief 25. There we go. If y'all get access to my damn email, then y'all got my damn Into the Past, man. All right, look, I can't get on. I'm just gonna look up the trailer then. I'll deal with that shit later. He said I'm getting shorties now. I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to. Oh, this shit. All right, I seen this. February 18th. All right. See, I never. Okay, I seen this trailer. All right. I just never watched this. All right, let's see. Well, if you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. If you haven't seen Dope Thief, we're about to look at it real quick.
I bet you I could throw mine further than you.
Oh, that's what's the name? Paperboy. The real Paperboy.
So come on, man. 1, 2, 3.
All right. Looks clear. Looks decent. A little too happy-go-lucky for me.
I'm gonna explain to you what we do. We're posing as feds.
So wait, they ain't real police officers? Is that what he said? They pretending to be feds? Interesting.
Here in the 215, you're gonna get your head shot off.
We went to the wrong house. And now.
So they went to the wrong house, murked somebody, and caught the. See, now that sounds like something I'd do. They pose as DEA and steal dope. All right. See, these are the type of shows I like to watch. If I'm gonna watch a movie or a TV show, it's got to be some action in it. I mean, we get by with like Bel Air and stuff because, you know, it's a cool show, but I need action or I'm gonna go to sleep or I'm gonna be on my phone. But I need action. I need shit blowing up. I need all the good shit. But I need good acting. Tubi Tuesdays, we take a hit on the acting. I try to get us some action movies, but the acting do be shaky, you know what I mean?
Oh, these people are looking for us.
Let's go! Let's go!
You took our money and dope. Now I have to kill everybody you know.
I don't know too many niggas.
These guys are gonna come after us, man.
We can't just run.
You got Sherry. I got Teresa.
Ma, you have to lead.
I can't just pick up and go to Atlantic City. I'm an old lady.
Listen.
Shit, you better get your old ass up. Niggas ain't playing around. They killing old ladies, old dogs, old people, old phone books. Them niggas is shooting through old homes. Them niggas don't give a damn. They flipping old cars, nigga. She talk about I'm an old lady. Let me tell you something. Them bullets ain't got no name on it. They ain't got no age on them either. You could be the oldest or the youngest. When that motherfucker get to talking, you better lay your ass down. Like I said, Gigi said it's 3 in the morning. Take your old ass to sleep. She talking about I can't go nowhere. Shit. Well, them niggas got them choppers. You'll go somewhere. When niggas start up in that chopper, you'll go somewhere.
Listen, Mom, we had this thing. We was very professional.
Oh, good for you.
But these people are gonna hurt anybody that we care about.
Oh, it's a Mexican cartel?
We gotta understand who's looking for us, because it's not just dealers.
Go find him. If they offer you a deal, you're gonna take it.
Ray is my family.
I'm your family.
These got to be different. These scenes, I mean, obviously they're cut up, but they definitely got to be at different points because why are they still walking around with these badges and shit if they into it with the cartel? So this must have been before, unless they just wilding out and really risking running through the city with badges on. This kind of gives me a feel of like I'm trying to think of a gritty movie. Where's this at? Like Philly? There's got to be some northeastern, or maybe, I don't know. I've never seen a city like this. This looks like Pennsylvania.
Bad, right and wrong. Both.
I knew it, Philly. I knew this looked like one of them northeastern states. All these buildings are close as hell, man. Why is that? Up there in like all them cities up there, man, you can just run across the roofs over there. You try that shit in Kansas City, a nigga gonna shoot you. You get on the nigga roof out in Kansas City, oh, it's over with. The nigga is shooting you. There ain't no running across the roofs and hanging out on the top of the building thinking you the king of the world. You ain't the king of shit in Kansas City. Everybody gets shot. Gridlock, yeah.
Made up by people who know had a gun put to their head. Someone used you.
You're a fugitive who can't leave Philly. What happens if we go to the police?
They come for you, and then they call somebody.
How bad is it, Ray?
No more secrets, okay?
This isn't us.
I gotta stop it, guys, because I don't want it to cut the damn live off. But all right. Okay, this is looking decent. I might have to check this out. I gotta log into my Apple TV. That's the only reason, because I don't really remember none of my Apple shit unless I go get my old iPhone.
We're killers, Ray.
If we die, when we die, it ends with us. You hear me? The only people that can stop this is me and you. Just me and you.
Get on the ground, pal!
We just take our cut from the chaos.
Who are you people?
It's like when there's too many dead. We get the hunters to kill them.
These guys don't look like good thieves, though. From what I've seen, dope thieves. When I'm thinking dope thieves, I'm thinking like these niggas is dope with it. You know what I mean? These niggas is just some thieves. They ain't pretty good at it either, because this whole time we watching this trailer, they been getting chased the whole time. The whole time they just on the run. The hell with that. And nigga, I get chased. I don't get chased.
So you guys are like wild deer?
We the hunters, bro.
Stream it March 14th. So we about a month behind. A couple weeks, 3 weeks maybe. All right, that's thief. That right there, that's thiefing. You know what I'm saying? Okay, that's decent right there. That right there, they thiefing. You know what I mean? That's what we're gonna call it, thiefing. You know what I mean? You a thief? No, I'm thiefing, nigga. I'm out here. I'm actively doing it. All right, that's decent. Let me see these episodes. How many episodes? Just 6 to April 4. Oh, I can watch that on oh, I ain't got the premium. It's just 6 episodes? Or is there more to come? Like it's weekly? Or is it just we'll check it out. We'll check it out. I probably want to do a recap of it because I'm too far behind, man. I don't know if y'all really y'all say y'all watch it, but come on, man. Y'all always say, yeah, we'll go back and watch it. This should be like 50 views. I'm like, nah, man, that's hours I gotta do for that. Nah, I gotta catch a show when it first come out, man. Y'all ain't nobody mention it. Ain't nobody mention it, man. Y'all post 100,000 trailers, man. Yeah, ain't nobody say it's gonna be a good show. They just post the trailers, man. They ain't showing no love. All right, let me see. We got April, May. Duster Murder Bot. The Reserve. What the hell is that? The Reserve on Netflix. The most anticipated and new returning TV shows of 2025, according to Deadline. Let me see. The Handmaid's pass. Hack season 4 pass. Black Mirror. Oh man, my computer acting up, man. You already know Black Mirror about to drop. But yeah, they got the USS McAllister. They're gonna have a part 2 for that. So I'm gonna check out Black Mirror. I don't know if I'm gonna cover all of them just because Netflix drops them all. I mean, I could probably do a like I normally do if that's how many episodes they got. Black Mirror, I'm gonna check do at least the McAllister. Your Friends and Neighbors, pass. Last of the season 2, we got this next week. Yes, shows the June. All right, June. Yeah, we got that June 27th. We Were Liars, pass. Alien Earth, definitely pass. The Summer I Turned Pretty, pass. Wednesday season 2, man, I tried to watch. Hey man, can y'all even see me? Because on my screen everything is black. Can y'all see me? You pass. Doc, pass. Trader season 3, pass. Exo Kitty, pass. Severance, pass. The Night Agent, pass. Watson, that came out in January. Paradise. This is actually about to restream, I think on. Why would they even have this on here unless they just want you to go back and watch it? The Recruit, pass. Yellow Jackets, big pass. The White Lotus, get it out of here. Suit. Harrison Ford, nah, we good. Pass. Daredevil, big pass. The Studio, pass. Oh man, they ain't got nothing dropping in 25, man. 25 look like it's about to be a dull summer, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's looking kind of. I don't know, man. Oh, Mission Impossible. Shit, I ain't watched Mission Impossible till since Mission Impossible 3, maybe. And I think I went to sleep on 3. Man, y'all ain't tell me no shows to look up, man. Y'all just be posting shit. I don't be knowing. Like, y'all just post, I'll look in there one day to be 10 trailers. I go and watch one, and I'm like, all right, that's enough trailers for me today. Get in there the next day, 5 more trailers. Don't no one even say what the movie is. Like, Give me a little overview of the show. If you're gonna drop the trailer, let me know what it is. You know what I mean? I gotta know some details. If it sound ass, then it's probably gonna be ass. If it smell like ass, it's ass. Or as Joe Budden would say, a 2-pack of ass. But give me like a description or something. You know what I mean? Don't just drop a trailer and think that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't. Mobland 2025. What is this on? March 30th, so it just came out. Mobland trailer. Oh, well, I guess they got it right here. Watch the show. No, I'm not. Look, I don't have time to watch every single trailer that you guys drop. You guys do know, unfortunately, I have a job now. You know what I'm saying? If I was in California, oh, I'd watch every single trailer y'all put in the Discord with y'all. But I can't watch all these trailers. Let me go in there. Let me just go in there. We're going to look at the Discord. Hey, if you ain't joined the Discord, join the Discord. This is where they clown me at every day. All right. So in the Discord right here, we got, just from April 7th, we got Marvel Studios, Thunderbolts. We got Mission Impossible. Yesterday, we got Five Nights at Freddy, Megan 2.0. 5 days ago, One Battle After Another. We got Bring Her Back, Karate Kid Legends, Salvable. Then we got Hurry Up Tomorrow, Spider-Man, like him. Yeah, I'm gonna watch him. Haley Bailey and Reagan Jean Page to star in Italiana. Like, what the fuck is this? Warfare, Final Destination, Materials, Ballerina. Like, that's a lot of shit. Shadow Force. Like, who put Shadow Force in here? No, hell no. We about to watch this Shadow Force shit. And I'm going to show you why I don't watch all. Like, some trailers I can just look at you give me the thumbnail and I can pretty much judge. They say don't judge a book by its cover, but I do. When I read Dr. Seuss books, I used to go and get whatever Dr. Seuss book looked tight on the cover. If the cover looked whack, I wasn't reading that Dr. Seuss book. We're going to check out this Mobland, and then we're going to go into this Shadow Force. Oh, that's with old girl. That be Kerry Washington. Yeah, that's her. All right, we're going to watch this Mobland real quick, see what Eric's talking about. Is it this top one? Paramount, Mobland trailer, 2 Generations, Tom Hardy. Oh, it is Tom Hardy. All right, cool. All right.
Name's Conrad Howard.
Oh, man, and that accent's already got me like,
Family man. And if you cross me, you'd better pray.
Oh, I'm sold. Y'all see that shit? Hey, look how crisp that is, too. I knew that this was going to be good. Just from the title. I knew a title like Mobland. I was already telling y'all, like, man, Mobland seems like something I would watch. But watch how this house explodes. Hey, we sold already. Watch this, y'all.
And if you cross my family, you'd better pray.
Look at this shit.
We shake the right hands, break the wrong ones.
I think we have a situation developing.
All right, we got some fight scenes. The house blowing up is what really got me. The fight scenes are cool, but he shot a nigga in the chest.
We don't ask, we take. And when someone forgets their place, I've got a man for that. Problem solved.
Pleased to meet you.
My wife's the brains behind the charm.
Now, I don't know what the storyline is, though. I'm going to have to read that, but it looks decent. The explosion looks nice.
She holds me together. That makes her the most dangerous of all.
The second you lose trust in me is the second this family turns to dust.
Hope you get
So, against us.
Shit, obviously, I'm with you. If you killing niggas, I ain't trying to die. So I'm going to say I'm with the winning team, the money team.
I was nothing. You is the nature of my
Because power.
I got to stop this one more because they got that damn ooh, ooh in the background. You know, they definitely going to try to hit us.
Power is a hungry thing. And there's always a rat bastard.
Oh, damn. Y'all see that camera? That was cool. That was dope right there.
Power is a hungry thing. And there's always a rat bastard.
Damn, you wouldn't even notice that. Unless you like really paying attention to it. You'd have just thought this was like scratched off or something. Yeah, that's clean right there.
Looking to take what's mine.
What is this? In Taliban?
Oh, no. When combat gets going. I mean, like, really.
Said war.
Going. You're gonna wish you was.
Mobland. New series streaming March 30th.
The only thing is, man, we had this thing sped up, so we really couldn't hear what the hell they were saying because of their damn accent. But yeah, okay, there's a lot of action in there. I like that room that they had. You see that it looked like they may have been in like a cargo hold. You know what I mean? One of the cargos that go onto the back of the trailers, you know what I'm saying, to the semis, or it may have been one of the train ones. But they had all the plastic in there. Typically, we see somebody just like a little bitty bag that they put on the floor. Now they had the whole thing sealed off, so they probably gonna wrap everything up, make sure they don't lose nothing. March 30th, so that was what, 2 weeks ago? Last week, last Sunday. So episode 1 and 2 are out. Episode 2 just dropped yesterday. Mobland. All right. Mobland. Yeah, I mean, I can do that. I could probably do it Sundays during the daytime. Saturdays are kind of tough just because I do try to get out and do shit. Now, let me look at this Shadow Force. Mobland, hey, I recommend Mobland if you want some action. It does look like, I don't know if they were, I think they were in the UK, but they may have been. No, I don't think they was in Dublin. I ain't looking at none of the license plates to see what the country code was. Well, not the country code, but the country signal was. Yeah, I can't type. Shadow Force trailer. All right. Let me see what this is. May 2nd. Shadow Force trailer 1. Everybody don't need 2 damn trailers. Just give us 1 trailer. That's it. Rotten Tomatoes trailer. What's the Ray is pending
It's not a hobby.
And if you wasn't there last night on commercialmode.com, we were watching The Best Man last night. Pretty good movie. Some of these movies I'm gonna try to put in there, like the newer movies, like I'm gonna have to tax, like $2. If it's a new movie that just come out, I'm gonna have to do like $2 because the website gotta pay for itself, and I am risking that website because one little takedown, it's over with. I'm out of pocket like $500 because I done spent some bread on that damn website. And on the LLC for it. I'm definitely, well, shit, they hit the LLC. They just hit the LLC. I just got to disconnect my YouTube from the LLC, though, so they don't get that money. All right. So this is, watch The Substance. All right. I'm gonna do this one, and then I'll do another one because, was that 2 hours? All right. Yeah, we good. We good. All right. So this is Shadow Force. We'll see what this is about. As of right now, Mobland, and I got, from what I've seen, Mobland would be my number 1, but I'm gonna put Dope Thief because Dope Thief is in English, American English. You know what I mean? They got that accent, so it's a little, I got to pay a little more attention. I can't just sit and chill and listen to it. You know what I mean? And a lot of these movies I watch when I'm at work, so I might not actually see what's going on. I treat it more like an audio book, and I just listen to it. So right now I got Dope Thief at 1A and then 1B, Mobland. We're going to see where Shadow Force goes. I'm probably going to put it like number 7. Nah, the movie that Jamie Foxx and Carmen Diaz had was, they had a different movie. That shit was terrible, though. If we being honest, that was a miss. That was I was mad when I was watching. I didn't even want to talk about it. I didn't like that one. Well, we met in Russia, but we were doing this and like, come on, man, get this out of here, man. Y'all niggas ain't really like that. Yeah, they shit was like some like Spy Kids. Shouldn't have been on Netflix. That should have been a Disney movie. But I don't think they putting Jamie Foxx on Disney movies because he listened to a Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little Juanita. I definitely set this party up right. Oh, she said she wasn't ready for no new edition. This is Shadow Force, trailer 1 and 25. Yeah.
Cold shot. Show me what you got.
Yep, I'm done. We're good. This is not going to be a good movie here. Oh, yeah. We're good on this. That's all we needed to see right there. Is this supposed to be serious? Like, I don't have no background. I'm just going off what is this supposed to be a serious film or it's going to be like a comedy / action? Because if this is serious, we are already on the wrong path. You know, I never tell the actors. I tell the actors all the time, get your money. Get your money. But listen, guys. We just came out of a writer's strike. They begged and begged and begged not to have AI write them some new films. Not letting AI write them new TV series. Don't keep giving us the same shit that the last nigga wrote and the nigga before them wrote and the nigga before them wrote. We done went through 18 generations of writers and actors strikes. Stop giving us the same shit or we bringing some fucking AI in and giving us a new type of film. We tired of reboots. We tired of remakes. We tired of the same old shit. Let Marvel and DC do this superhero type shit. Y'all do something else. Everybody don't need to be the best shot. There ain't that many experts in the world talking about, let me see what you got. This nigga, pow, pow. He just dead aim, center mass. Come on, man. Everybody ain't me. All right? Everybody ain't me. Let's start this from the top, man. Let's get this right, man. Let's get this right. Maybe I'm firing a little too early, but a lot of people don't get on here. You know, I have nothing against the actors or the actresses or anything like that. I'm just saying, if your only job is to write movies and stuff, give us something we ain't seen before. You know what I mean? Something we ain't seen before. That's all we asking for. You want me to go to the movie theater and spend a 50-piece, movie tickets high as a motherfucker, popcorn expensive as hell. I can't eat glizzies no more because you eat a glizzy, people like, damn, look at you eat a glizzy. Try to get the nachos, but now they got the little bitty ass cheese that ain't even enough for 5 scoops. Jalapenos don't even be popping no more. You want me to drop $50, but you giving me $20 material. Come on, man. Give me something we ain't seen before.
Cold shot. Show me what you got. That was amazing. Don't be mad. I was always a better shot.
No.
Yes.
Never.
What?
Come on, Dad.
There isn't a distance you can travel or a hole dug deep enough where I can't reach you.
I can't help but feel a little flattered.
You want to keep running all your life, a life that's getting shorter by the second.
We're being tracked.
8 years ago, I recruited East Team into a unit known as Shadow Force. We did God's dirty work around the globe.
We have a cell now. We cannot do this anymore.
Shadow Force came with one ironclad rule. No one leaves.
I'm not gonna even fear anymore. We are the hunters now.
Then we need help. Auntie and Aunt are gunning for.
Oh shit, Method Man's in here. Uh-oh, we might have a change of heart. All right, look like we might have some action, guys. Hold on. Let me see some. Big Method's in here.
Auntie and Aunt are gunning for Cinder.
We can burn his ass.
Yeah, now drink.
Damn, this nigga got out of New York. See what happens when you get away from a St. Patrick? You boss up and
If it's a war you want with me, Jack, keep coming.
We gotta get the buckets.
Are they assholes? Hey!
what I want you all to do is look at your screen right now. Oh. He said we let it slide with Tom Cruise. Nah, that's why I said I watched Mission Impossible, but after like the second one, I went to sleep on the third. But Mission Impossible, the title is Mission Impossible. We doing some impossible type shit. This nigga ain't putting enough work to be doing all of this. We don't know that this nigga capable of that. His upper body strength ain't like that.
You took the thing I love most. That isn't he the thing that you love most?
Oh no, they didn't got little Timmy. They didn't got. Why this nigga dressed like a Sims character? They put this nigga in all the basic. They said go to Walmart and get everything generic. His parents got money, but get him everything generic and get him an oversized collar that shows his collarbone. Why they got this nigga dressed like a Sim? That nigga came in here. Ooh, ah, ee, ooh. They brought a little boy in there. He like, God damn, man. He asked his parents were they assholes too. And they were like, oh, don't say that. The whole time the kid was right. These are assholes. They kidnapping people, ma. Jeez Louise. Got this boy tied up in it. See, that's what we need to do. We need to start holding parents more accountable. Like this whole time we looking at like, let's support black. Nah, hell no. They didn't got this young man kidnapped. Whatever they were doing, they knew they shouldn't have been doing this shit. They got a kid. He even said, we can't be doing this. We got a kid. And they got their kid kidnapped. Them ain't good parents. I don't know one person that say a parent that allowed their kid to get kidnapped is a good parent. No, hell no. They ain't no good parents. He a good ass shot. But like Booby Trap said, it's not that I'm saying this is going to be a bad film. I'm saying we seen this before. That's what the whole spiel was about the writers and stuff. It's not that I'm thinking it's going to be a bad movie. I'm saying we've seen this before. Same old storyline. We get loose, we get the bag out, we save the kid. Let's make a storyline. They get loose, they don't survive. The kid does, but the parents don't. Let's get some shit in here, but let's figure it out. Everybody ain't Fast and Furious. Everybody don't need a car chasing where missiles are being shot and motorcycles are jumping on the hood of the car and shit. You know what I mean? We don't all need Fast and Furious. That's that franchise, and we already hate that shit now. I'm just playing Fast and Furious. Y'all want me to be in part 20? Let me know, because I'm down to get in a submarine car and do whatever it needs to be done at the bottom of the ocean if y'all need a Negro. I know y'all don't put too many of us in there. We already got a couple. If you want me to fight The Rock, then okay. But let me get back to this Shadow Force real quick.
I care about family, and I will protect them.
See, Carrie, we don't believe you. We know you're going to do some killing, but we don't believe you.
What do you got?
2 rounds.
I got 1. Do you think maybe I should get the extra?
It's not an extra.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, usually I'm the better shot.
Usually.
Yeah.
All right, we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try, guys. We'll give it a try. So that's Shadow Force. It's different. It's different. I guess it's like a little...
This is Sentient Unk.
Can we play some music?
You like Wu-Tang Clan, little man?
What's Wu-Tang Clan?
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
Okay, this little kid is cultured. So May 2nd is Shadow Force. Now, let me go see if this is a comedy. What is this? New action movie. I guess it's just an action movie. I don't know. All right, well, that's that. What was the other one we got to look up before we get up out of here? That ain't my son. My son gonna have a gun. I know it sounds bad, but we talking about in the movie world. What was the other movie so we can get up out of here? Shadow Force? I might, man, what is this? In the movies? Oh, if it comes out in the theaters, you know I'm not watching it. If it come out in the movie theaters, you know Mo does not support movie theaters. I used to work at the movie theaters, and let me tell you something. I was underpaid, all right? All those billions that are being made in there, I was underpaid. I worked at the movie theater, so I only go unless it's like Jordan Peele. I go see Jordan Peele movies. You feel me? Denzel, I go see Denzel movies. But everybody else, that shit better be coming out on streaming services. Tron Ares. Let me see. Then I know this is all right, guys. This is Tori and Rain Reloaded picking this, so you know this is gonna be probably some in-depth shit. Oh man, what is this? Whoa! The movie Tron? Oh hell no! This is a part of the Tron. No, hell no. I know for sure I'm not watching this. No, I'm thinking this is some new type. This is just one of the, no, hell no. He riding around on bikes, trying to knock the other person. No, I'm good. I used to play the game when I was a kid, but no, we good. No. I can't sit through these type of movies. These are tough for me. I'm thinking he talking about like some Tron. Tron didn't even pass my mind. Like I didn't even think of the bikes with the trails where you got to watch out for the trail. You try to jump up over it, but nah, man, what the hell? All right, we'll run through this. I'm not. What's only a minute 30? I'm not gonna do too much talking. You know, obviously, a lot of these shows and movies I will give a try, but I gotta entertain you guys. You know what I mean? That's what I say, man. I just don't want to see the same thing over and over again. Let me see what this look like. Looks like gonna be some action, and then G20. Y'all, okay. Fuck it, we'll watch it. Tron, the official trailer.
120 miles per hour. Last seen heading northbound.
Unit 12, acknowledge priority and pursuit.
This is like a modern day RoboCop. As soon as that blade would have came through that motherfucker, I would have had one hand on that motherfucking left hand on that steering wheel, and I would have leaned out the half side of the vehicle that was cut up. Bow, bow, bow. Man, I promise I would have got them niggas up off that bike. I'm tearing shit up. You would have seen me hanging out that motherfucker. My partner would have had to call shots fired. This nigga Mo done emptied the clip on these niggas, man. 2 bodies. Maybe 3. I don't know if that was an innocent bystander in that car, but Mo shot anything moving. Yeah. If this motherfucker came through the car, I'm lighting it up. It's gonna be a motherfucking homicide on this damn highway.
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
Let me speed this up because I know going slow, they definitely gonna hit us. What, they fucking about to fight Godzilla? What is this? See, I don't even. What is this? A portal to another world? What is this? Is this like a spaceship?
Ready? Because there's no going back.
Yeah, because I mean, I know they were in the game. So the game is merging with the world. Okay, so that's what they meant by the worlds are colliding. I don't. Okay. All right. Worlds are colliding, guys. We're going from the video game to the real world, put them together. It's like modern GTA. All right. Government cheese. I think we looked up government cheese. That's let me see. That's the one with the dude, like he's on top of the house or something, like going up in the air. I know what you're talking about. I think we looked at that trailer. Not tonight. I think it was like last week. Yeah, okay, yeah, we watched this. San Fernando Valley. Living the American dream. Oh, let me do G20 real quick because DJ said that first. What the hell is that? Oh no. Now I seen this trailer and I just Miss Davis, I like her in serious roles. I don't think she was in that The Lady Kings. What was that movie they was out there fighting and shit? She was training up the women and they used to whoop on everybody. She was good. She was good in that. But this one, she's like saving the president. When terrorists take over the G20 summit, the U.S. president, Danielle Sutton uses governing and military experience to defend her family, fellow leaders, and the world. The world, Craig. All right, we'll do this, and then we'll do government cheese. y'all can probably get me on here all night just going through trailers. All right. If they hit us, they hit us. We'll just cut it out. Fuck it. We here. Wait, is this actually taking me to YouTube? No, we're not gonna watch it on YouTube. We're gonna watch it right here.
Madam President, we have a situation. Ma'am, apprehension is minutes away.
So this was supposed to be what was going to happen if Kamala Harris won. They made this just in case Kamala Harris won, to show us that we will be in a way, 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 way better living condition than we are now. As I told you guys, over the last 2 months, I've lost over $40,000. And well, today, go ahead and make that 40. All right, I went up. I only lost 400 today. Yeah, we're at about 48,000 almost in like 2 months, but we'll let it see here. We'll let it see here. But yeah, we would have been living way better than we are now, man. I would have been. Good thing this is just one of my accounts. The other one I had to start pulling from. This one I said I'm gonna try to hold steadfast.
Madam President, we have a situation.
A little much, don't you think, Mom?
Is that Anthony Anderson?
You and your brother are coming to Cape Town. Why?
You know why.
All you ever care about is work.
I implore all world leaders to join me at the G20 summit.
Oh, they holding it in Africa? South Africa? Yeah, it'd be a while for South Africa to get it. You know, South Africa, if you guys ain't heard, they're actually no, I'm not selling. No. Before all this took off, the bulk of my money. Oh yeah, I'm holding my positions here, but the other ones I had to remove. I had some of them things. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm a bum ass nigga, man. Y'all can call me what you want. You know what I'm saying? I did pretty well for myself. You know what I mean? But I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't give you any advice. I can just throw a little subtle hint sound at what I'm doing. You know what I mean? But if you haven't heard, South Africa actually, they just got the funding stopped from the United States because, again, this administration is terrible. But they're actually having a breakthrough with HIV down there. Yeah, they doing their thing down there. They might, well, I won't say they might have a cure, but they getting very, very close. They're doing trials, and it actually stabilized within some rabbits, the HIV virus. So they doing their thing, but right now, of course, Donnie T and them, they didn't cut off funding down there. It's supposed to be like 40 million to go to them. And they talking about that. So who raised our taxpayer down? We just spent $20 million last weekend for this fucker to go play golf at his goddamn Mar-a-Lago. Like, plus they got till the end of tonight to bring that motherfucker back from El Salvador. Yeah, the one that they wrongfully deported, the Venezuelan. Yeah, they supposed to bring them back tonight. If not, we're gonna be in court tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. We holding contempt. We're gonna bring down the whole administration. I'm gonna keep you guys updated. We'll talk about that tomorrow, though. And the more you know, let's finish this trailer up.
Come on, Madam President.
Oh, damn. Now I gotta go save the world.
We're 20 most powerful world leaders together. Going dark in 3, 2, 1.
All right, we got us some action.
To the government's watching, I've taken the G20 by force. When we launch Project Deepfake, we will reset the world's financial markets. You gotta read the words exactly as written. Quick beige fox. Quick beige fox. Quick beige fox. Now we control the narrative.
It's a big ass compound here. And for them to let this thing get overran like this security would not be this lax.
My husband and kids are missing. We have to find them. If you want to live, you'll follow my lead.
Now you're Captain America. That was quite well done.
They've got at least 5 hostages in the kitchen.
Your survival is what matters most.
I will not leave them.
There's a lot of damn fighting going on here. They're talking about resetting the financial markets. There's a lot of fighting going on there. I know my account, my debit card better work tomorrow.
Drop it! Guns, 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 guns.
President Danielle Sutton. You get around, don't you?
I'll get around to you too.
Mom, I can help.
Lights out.
Find her.
Where are my husband and kids?
We're all here together.
Damn, man. Anthony Anderson and got him the fuck up. Man, they got my nigga looking like Ice-T from 93. I mean, not Ice-T, but Mr. T from 1993, man. He done got hemmed up. They done got a goddamn napkin in his mouth. Come on, Anthony. They got you, man.
I'm going to get you out of here.
What if we get you into a comfortable pair of heels?
Do you want an honest answer?
All right, new original movie, April 10th. We ain't seen nothing like that. We ain't seen a female, my bad, Madam Presidente. We ain't seen Madam President getting action. You know what I'm saying? Getting nasty and in action. All right. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it though. I mean, it's on Prime, so it's free. I might check it out. But let me go see this last trailer for my dog OT. But yeah, what I'm about to do, I'm probably gonna put about once the market resets itself, stabilizes, I'm probably gonna put like probably like 25, maybe 25, 30 bands into some ETFs and just collect those dividends and let those ride out. VOO, QQQ. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do some ETFs. I gotta, you know what I'm saying, gotta get my position within those and let those ride out. Yeah, probably do about 25. I'll probably do like 25 to start off, and I'll just see how that is, and I'll probably do like 500 a month, or maybe just 100 a month into it, and just pay into it because they going down right now. They were up to 520, 530. They down to like 460 right now. But also, if like my brother just got a duplex, so if the market is messed up, I'm gonna try to give me a fourplex. If I can try to find a way to get like a sixplex or an 8 for like around like 350, 400, that's what I'm gonna try to do. That's really what I'm gonna try to do, and just let that money make itself. Like I said, my brother's been sending me duplexes. He just copped one, so he's about to rent those out. So I'll probably give me one and do the same. But yeah, index funds, ETFs, you got to get in those, man. Get those dividends. You know, if you can ever get up to $200,000 worth of ETFs, you'll be able to bring in $2,000 a month just off of dividends. So dividends are good. They pay out, you know, get you a decent position, and you can just live off the dividends, even if it is extra. Like I know a lot of people, they'll tell you, oh, $200, $300 ain't a lot. Man, it's not how much you make, it's what you do with it. But if you had an extra $1,000 a month right now, oh, I'm pretty sure that'd definitely help you out. So that's why you see me, it don't matter. Whatever amount of money it is, that's good money for me. I don't care what nobody talk about. You just got to manage your money. Sometimes you got to sit your ass down and not do nothing. Next week, this weekend coming up, I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna be right here at the house, stacking some bread. I go outside, it's $400-$500. Dude, I'm gonna be right here at the crib. But yeah, like shit. Yeah, it may seem like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all. Yeah, you really just gotta, you know what I'm saying? So And obviously, if you're in your 20s, be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Especially like your 20s. Hell, even in your 30s, you can be aggressive. You know, start taking less risk once you get a little bit older because you're actually gonna be using that money. But yeah, man. And if you are working, if your job matches, like for some, if you got a job that matches your 401k, whatever they max, whatever they match, do it. If it's 5%, match that 5%. That's free money. If you got a job to give you a 10% match on your 401k, which is rare nowadays, the most you might get is like a 7. If they matching like 10%, hey, you ain't gonna miss that 10% of your check. You ain't gonna miss it. If they matching 10% on your 401k, put 10% in that motherfucker. That's free money, man. Trust me. You put that shit in the market. You sit down, you talk with you like a, you know what I'm saying, a financial advisor. They'll tell you what funds to put it in, the S fund, the F fund, the D fund, shit like that. You put it in the S if you got TSP. Super aggressive. You know what I'm saying? I did 6 years in the military. 6 years off of the TSP in there. I think I came out with, because they matched 10. I was only doing 5 because when I first got my checks were small. But yeah, in 6 years, I probably came out with like 36,000. And then I rolled it over into an IRA. And then obviously that shit was booming. So I turned that 6 years into like 70,000. I mean, it's down now, obviously, because everything is down. But yeah. So just 6 years. And once I took that out, didn't touch it. I took out like 30 something. And then the pandemic happened. But then we got up out that pandemic. That shit didn't basically doubled. Hopefully I was gonna try to get it to triple. I mean, eventually to go up, but yeah, I turned that's just free money. So all that's just money that, hey man, shit, I wouldn't have had. And now I got me a new TSP, and then shit, you know, we back all over, man. You gotta just keep stacking. You know what I mean? Don't matter how much you make, it just matters what you do with it, man. Like, to be honest with you, like I get on here, yeah, every now and then I do flex, you know what I'm saying? I do go cop me some shit, but for the most part, I just be chilling. I don't pay full price for nothing. No, don't matter how much money I make through the pandemic. And like now, I'm making more money than I ever thought I would ever make in my life. You know, I'm young, nigga, and I wasn't ever thinking like that. But I'm making a lot of money, but I prefer to just save it and spend it on my trips. But my trips, very conservative. You know what I mean? I try to give my trips a 3-4 day weekend. If I can get the flight, the lodging, if I can get all that around like $500-600, maybe $700, oh, I'm cool. I was supposed to go to Portugal for 5 days in July, but the hotels that I was trying to get back on the beach like I was in 22, hotel, they talking about $2,200. Nigga, I'd be a damn fool. I'm about to pay some $2,200 for 5 days, nigga, please. I ain't trying to go to Portugal that bad. My price range for Portugal, I do like 12. I probably do like 12 the most, 300, 400 a night. But man, I'm not paying no $600 a night, nigga, please. Shit ain't that good. I've been to Portugal 4 times. It ain't worth my money. Fuck that. Stace, what I say though, be careful. Like I said, man, don't be going off of me. Do your own research, but the S fund is more aggressive. So if you're younger with your TSP, I mean, you're putting money in your TSP anyway. Even if the markets are down, continue to put money in that TSP because they're matching it. So no matter if it goes up or down, just look at it like this. Let's just say you put 5 in, they putting 5 in. So that's $10. So let's say it does go down a little bit. And now it's only to $6 right now. You still got $1 profit in there because you only put in 5, they put in 5. So you got to look at it like that. But if you're going to be aggressive, I say do it when earlier because you can afford to take bigger risks because you got more time to make that money back. And that's why you see older people, they don't make as many investment because it's like I only have, it sounds bad, but we own the clock. And once you start getting later on in the evening, the next day gonna start, but you don't know if you're gonna get another day. So you want to be a little more aggressive at a younger age. So when you do get older, boom, you put in all that work and now you can just coast. You don't have to worry about trying to make up what you missed out on because you were more aggressive. But I say definitely check it out. If you own base, you can go to the family readiness or they got all the resources. I don't know what it is in the Army or like in the Marines, but on the Air Force, it's called like the Airman Family and Readiness Center. You go over there, you can get appointments. They got counselors, they got financial advisors that come through. You can sit down and talk to them, and they'll go over all of that with you, so you can get a better understanding. Because I'm just giving you the brief run through of it. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I mean, I'm still aggressive with mine too. I'm maxing my TSP out. All my shit, I'm aggressive. Fuck it. If I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna lose, but I'm gonna go out swinging. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go out swinging. Yeah, I'm gonna like. Luckily for me, I mean, I do have. I got my disability. So I know a lot of people say, "Oh, the military." I'm like, yeah, I was the same way, but shit. I mean, I got that disability. That right now, I make just to wake up. I make $46,000 a year for the rest of my life. Well, it's not gonna be 46 forever. It's eventually gonna be like 50,000 a year. But just to wake up, I make $46,000 a year just off my disability checks that are coming in. So take advantage of the military. I wish I would have, in hindsight, yeah, but I mean, I was working, I had a government job. I didn't know how the government and everything worked at 18, 19. I wasn't that informed. I mean, I understood, but I didn't know how like presidents and all that shit actually plays a role in what you got going on. So when I got laid off in the financial crisis of 08, 09, that was kind of a setback for me. Then I joined the military. So I do wish I had a retirement, because I would have retired like last year or this year. And then I would have had 70 coming in for the rest of my life. But I got 46, and I, you know what I'm saying, with that money right there, all I do is invest. Boom, 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 boom. I invest. Boom, 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 boom. I put money up. Boom, boom, boom. I try to do $1,000 a month in savings, and then the rest of it, I try to do like 1,500 in investments. Now, if something comes up, like if the market gets crazy, like how it was during the pandemic, you would have shit. You would have thought I was goddamn Frank Lucas, how I was dropping bags. AOT during the pandemic, you would have thought I was goddamn Frank Lucas, how I was dropping bags. I'm talking about 30 pieces, 20 pieces, 10. Boom, boom. I'm like, oh shit, this is down. Let me eat. Let me eat. Let me eat. You feel me? Google did a split. Let me eat. Let me put a 20 on there. Goddamn, Apple did a split. I said, Apple did a split. 25 on their head. Bam. I'm like, oh no, we gotta eat. We gotta eat. We gotta eat. Hey. All during the pandemic, I was going crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't like during the pandemic, 2020, 2021, man, let me tell you, man, I was spending out the yams. I'm like, every day I'm waking up, I'm looking at the market. I'm like, damn, this shit low as a motherfucker. Caribbean cruise? Oh, shit. 15 on their head. I'm like, damn. But now we paying for it in this account here. Now we paying for it, though. Nvidia only $97 right now. You know I'm about to drop a 10 piece in there. Google 146. Apple 18. Oh man, shit. I'm telling you right now, Nvidia, I'm about to put a 10 piece on Nvidia. Google, I'm gonna do a little 5. Shit, that 10 piece is about to, oh man, hell yeah. Nvidia up under 100. With the way AI about to be, oh shit, in about 5 years, that 10 piece, well, I already got a nice position in there though. Nvidia did a split. I think I put like 15 when they did they split in there. I put 15 in there. I'm about to put like another 10 in Nvidia. Had that to about 25, almost 30. Let that ride for like 2-3 years. See what that's gonna do. Yeah, yeah. AMD at 83. Shit. I was in Gush. It was like the S&P for like oil and gas during the pandemic. I got in when that shit was like $10. That shit got up. I'm cool. I know it's gonna bounce back. I don't know if it's gonna get back to what it was. That shit got up to like 107. I looked in the account one day. I woke up thinking, I'm like, you know what? If I cash out today and just leave the country and say the hell with the taxes, I ain't a millionaire, but I ain't far from it. I would have been, hey, the pandemic, man, I ain't gonna lie, that had me, shit, all the way up until January this year, that shit was right, man. Yeah, I didn't get into NVIDIA until a little bit later. It's probably like 60, 70. And then when it did the split is when I really got like, cause I was doing like the dollar cost average, trying to get in there. I think I started off with like 5 bands, putting that in. And then when they did the split, cause they took off at one point, and then they did the split. I was like, oh yeah, let me get back in there. But anyway, let me play this government cheese and let's get up out of here, man. Like I'm not worried about it. And if the market get too crazy, it's gonna shut off anyway. I think it's got to get to what, 13%. I think 13% triggers it. I know a couple of countries already shut their markets down. We haven't hit it yet, or it's 21%, but it'll just shut the market down. Boom. And then because it don't want anything. So when they say we're gonna be in a recession, we're not gonna be looking, it's not gonna be like the Great Depression where niggas are lining up for soup and shit. It's just gonna be very expensive with these tariffs, especially this stupid was talking about 100% or like 150% on China. Shit about to be through the roof, but luckily that ain't gonna be over here. So I'm gonna have to just order everything off of Amazon DE, and then I'm gonna have to bypass all that shit. And then, well, let me not say what I'm gonna do, because then let me not say what I'm gonna do, because they'll get on my head for it. So, all right, anyway. Let's go ahead and jump into this. We can have some financial talk sometime, but now you guys see why, like when we talking numbers in these shows, I like to just know what's the bottom line and what we make. I want to see if it really makes sense. All right, so we got a government cheese. But again, I'm not a financial advisor, guys. So this is just reading on my own, watching like videos and shit like that. I'm not a financial advisor. So don't be like, Mo, I lost all my money fucking with what you said.
Came up with a plan.
Because I even told my parents, my dad got a couple investments. They were like, how about we just send you the money? I'm like, no. If you're going to make this decision, I know you trust me because I'm your son, but that's not how I do business. Your money is your money. I don't care if you family members or not, but I don't do business that way. You have to go through with it on your own. Now, I'll give you some advice, some pointers, and I'll tell you what I'm doing, because I'm an open book. I don't have nothing to hide. Like, hey, all of this is numbers on a piece of paper. You can't rob me. You're not getting nothing out of my bank account. But even my parents, they're like, my mom was like, if I just said, no. You need to open you an account. You need to do this on your own, because if you lose money, I don't want to feel like, damn, it's fucked. No. If I lose this money, it's the money I made. You made your money. You need to do it how you want to do it. Oh, I got crypto too. I'm not fully invested. So when Dogecoin first kicked off, I got it when it was 0.00. It was 3 zeros, and I invested $600 and I made $14,000. I got out when it got up to when it had that run to 72. I got out when it was like 23, when it's like 23 cents. I cashed out and got my 14. I ain't play around. I took that 14 and I was gone. I got up out of that. I wasn't fucking with it. I mean, I got some Bitcoin and shit now. I think it's up to like $5,000, but I only did maybe $1,000, $1,200 or something. I should have been putting like 100 in there, but it's just everybody, crypto gonna take over. Like, yeah, okay. If no one regulates it, then it's never gonna take over. It's like, unless you're just going back and forth. It's still high. Like, I'm not saying it's bad, but like right now, I probably put like 1,000, 2,000 in there. I think it can get back up to 100,000. But me personally, I'm not putting big money into no crypto. Hell no. I need to put my shit in actual companies that I know are gonna be around. Hell no. TSMC, they bringing the chips over here, the CHIPS Act. Oh yeah, that. NVIDIA, obviously AMD. Man, fuck that. That crypto shit ain't about to be eating my pockets up. I made me some money and got them out of there. Exactly. I'll show you what I'm doing. Like, hey. Like, I'll show you, like, well, I'm definitely not gonna show you my well, I showed y'all what I lost last time. Like in this account right here, This is what this one's looking like. Look at that. 1 month, 14 bands, man. So this is just in Yahoo, but I got the Yahoo link. So, I put all my shares and stuff over here. So this is one of my accounts. This is one of my smaller ones, but this is the one I'm more aggressive with. This one, right? Everything else is like long holes. This one here, I'm boom, boom, I'm hitting. I'm going in with this one. But my main one, I'm letting those chill. Got nice positions over there. That's the real deal. But this one over here is what I do. All right, so we'll watch this government cheese, and so that's what I do, guys. I sit around, watch history documentaries, and talk shit on on YouTube about movies. You know what I mean? I love y'all, man. I fuck with y'all. This is government cheese. Got any cheese, please?
I came up with a plan that's gonna make our family the toast of Chatsworth.
Welcome home, Pops.
While I was away, I came up with a plan that's gonna make our family the toast of Chatsworth.
A drill.
It self-sharpens as it works.
You need to.
That's cool. If you working nonstop, man, just change your drill bit. I don't need a drill bit that's gonna sharpen while it works. You know what I mean? I'll just change out the drill bits. I got several of them.
You call it the bit magician.
I like that. I'm not doing smash and grabs anymore. I'm on the righteous path.
So this nigga used to be stealing. No more smash and grabs.
What? Dad can make something out of nothing.
He made the best sandwiches out of government cheese and white bread.
All that poison food is probably what made him a criminal. This invention is my family's future. What's wrong with him?
You would.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Sometimes I'm watching this, I be forgetting to pause the movie because I'm just watching, trying to figure out what the hell is going on. What is this dude over here with this pole doing, though?
No, if you'd been around.
Do you know the Prevost brothers?
I owe the Prevost brothers?
I think you have a debt.
Oh, you got money in the ceiling. Hey, that's the worst thing ever. I owe somebody some money. Ain't nobody tell me. Ain't nobody tell me.
Are you in trouble?
Oh, you need money? Yes.
It's best to deal with situations in a timely fashion.
I'm short on time. Time? It's an illusion.
Oh, damn. They got him in. I forgot he was in this movie or this show.
There is no past, there is no present, there is no future. It's all happening right now, so slow down.
I know this is hard, but I'm here trying to make things right. Too late. It's never too late. We're a family.
Owls are a bad omen. It's warning.
I will say this, though. The aesthetics, very good. Everything is like the 1960s. All the cars, everything. I'm trying to look in the background to see if there's anything on set that's off. But no, even down to the lamps. Okay, they did a good job. Now, this is a comedy. Basically, the Pops is, you know what I'm saying, getting these government contracts. It's the best contracts you can get.
I don't have the money.
Oh, Pops. Stickman said if you come to a crossroads, always go towards the sun. It will lead you to its treasure.
Thanks, son.
I can fix you.
I don't need fixing.
Oh, you do.
You get to choose how you proceed next.
You already know that these white neighbors about to be acting a damn fool. Especially back then when they were walking around with them big ass dresses on.
Action!
Dreamers are dangerous.
Then consider me dangerous.
All right. We'll see. And this is government cheese. April 16th. So that's next week too. Man, this is all right. So we got government cheese. They want me to watch Mobland. Dirty Thief. Or no, Dope Thief. Dirty Thief. All right. Hit that like button. We definitely got 3 hours on a Monday mistake. It was only supposed to be 2, but we did talk a little bit about finances. Tomorrow we will be on the Mo You Know. I'll probably talk about the Venezuelan. We might talk a little bit about the market, the stock market, and where that's going to go. we'll see with these tariffs. That's the only thing because they said the tariff he got till the 8th. It's actually a lot. It's a lot of stuff. Actually, Trump just lost 3 times in court today. They got to turn the money back on for FEMA. Yeah, they got to turn the money back on for FEMA for the blue states. They got to reinstate. It's like was it an inspector general? Yeah, the inspector general. They got to reinstate them. We just got an email this morning talking about if you want to separate from the government, which I don't understand what the fuck they're doing. Quit emailing me talking about, hey man, if you want to separate, like, nah, I'm keeping my job, man. If I get rid of my job, I can't stay in Europe. Like, why the fuck would I quit my job voluntarily? And then I only got 90 days. Nah, man, I'm here, man. I'm like, fuck all that, man. That shit pisses me off, man. I just be sitting at work pissed. And I'm like, I don't be pissed. I don't be pissed. I don't let none of it get to me, man. He just did a press conference with Common Marcus. Yeah, I'm about to go. That's what I'm about to go do. Go watch all this shit and see what the hell is happening. You know, you got to keep up. You know, when we were younger, I know we don't normally talk like this on this channel, but when we were young, I used to watch my parents. They watch the news all day. And when you become an adult, you realize you got to look at that shit, man. It's like, ah, damn, what the hell did happen today? You know what I mean? All kinds of silly shit that goes on. You're like, damn, how the fuck this is affecting me? But as I said, in 2008, 2009, I got laid off May 2009. That's when I realized, like, oh man, I got to figure out what this government shit is. They just shut shit down. Oh man. But see, I wasn't a federal employee at that time. I was an independent contractor with this company called Labatt Anderson. See, they ain't even open no more. But this is who I used to work for, Labatt Anderson here. We used to archive the documents. So this is when I really got, like, when you hear me talk like a little bit of legal shit, obviously I'm not a lawyer, but when I talk like that, it's because I used to work directly with the lawyers on the litigation court cases. So I started off just indexing, just putting the shit in the computer, blah, 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 blah. Well, then they said, damn, this nigga Mo is nice as hell. So I went from QA into QC. And so now I'm the quality control. You know what I'm saying? I'm checking everybody's work. Then I did such a good job with that. They opened up the caves. And then from there, they brought me over there. Me and my brother, they took us over to the caves. And then I became in charge of the scanning. Boom. I made sure I was basically turned into IT over there. Now, back then, it wasn't like, I was what, 18, 19. So I ain't had no degrees or anything. So I'm in the caves. And then they were like, hey, Mo, do you know how to work a server? I didn't know how to work no server, but I told him, yeah. So I went over there with the IT guy and he teach me how to control the server. So once I got that down, he left. They ended up firing his ass because he was on some bullshit. So now I'm running the whole server. And then the lawyers, they would call down to the cave. I had to go over to the server because I was the one backing it up. So I would back up everything that we did throughout the day. And then I would go take it up front to the lawyers. And I would just sit in the office with them until it was time for me to present whatever we got on the disc. And it's explain everything that we went through. So they'll say we need these accession numbers and these files. So I was sitting there with the lawyers and I would just tell whatever lawyer that I was with, because I started off with the paralegal. I would just give them that, but they're like, you just come in here. So I started sitting in on the meetings. And then from there, I fucked with the lawyers for maybe 8-9 months. And I sat in all those meetings. And then I started going on the road. Then I got on the road full time. And since I was on the road, I never went home. I would just stay on the road because as long as you're on the road, they got to pay you per diem. Boom, 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 boom. So the least amount you'll make in a month is $1,500, $39.99 or $39 a day is the lowest. So I just stayed on the road, and I'd be on the road for like 2 months. Everybody be going home, not me though. I'm staying on the road. Holidays, you get paid extra. Just stay on the road. And from there, they were like, shit, well, you know everything you're doing. And since I was black, they made me a team lead, but I didn't have the responsibility of a team lead. I just got the pay. So I went from $12.76 when I first got hired at 18, $12.76. And within 2 years, I jumped up to $22 an hour. So this is in 2004. No, 2004, I went on my first trip. 2005 is when they promoted me to a manager, but I didn't have the responsibility. So I didn't have to do time cards, none of that shit. I just worked. But then my boss's name was Doty. But when we were going to the Native American reservation, since I was black, the Native Americans didn't really trust them white folk. And, you know, I kind of looked like them. Turned out, when I went down to Oklahoma, I actually found, well, I didn't find a tribe that my family is a part of, but whenever I would go to the reservations, I would always be the one to talk to them because my boss, she realized that they more comfortable talking to a man of color than to the white folk. So they would invite me to powwows. I went to sweat lodges. That's when I ended up in Wolf Point, Montana. That was my first trip ever. So whenever I go to reservations, they love me. I'm out there chilling. I'm kicking it with them. We get off work. I had the other rental car. They go home. I stay on the reservation. I'm out there kicking it. They drink all night too. They cool as hell. But then I got to Portland. When I got to Portland, we worked in the federal building. Man, I got offered a job out in Portland, but I was on the road, man. I was a young, hungry nigga, man. I'm staying in hotels. I'm walking around with $4,000-$5,000 cash on me just because I could. I'm going to all these different cities and shit. So they offered me a job up there. And I think I would have been making like 41. I think it would have been like 41. And this is like 2000. Though this is like 2006. Because Aunt graduated and then Aunt came up there and worked with us. I got offered a job. It would have been like 42. But at that time, I'm 22 years old. When I'm on the road with my per diem and what I was making, shit, man, one year, I was 22 years old. I made like 60,000. I made like six because I was doing my taxes. And this is when my mom was going through, before she started working over at Hallmark, she was a paralegal. So I made more money than my mom. When I was like 22 years old, she was filing my taxes. But this is before I knew about withholding extra federal and state tax. So it's all of this a learning experience. We already know about my overdraft fees. I went through that shit when I was in South Dakota. I went through that and I found out what overdraft fees were and I shut that down. But then I did the taxes, but they weren't taking out enough taxes because I was working like overtime and shit. So then that's when I realized whenever you work a job, take out extra for your state and your extra for your federal. I do 100 for federal every check and state. So after that, that was the first time I owed taxes and the last time. And I had to pay like $2,200 in tax. I'm like, fuck this shit. So ever since then, I always take out an extra 100 for federal, extra 50 a month, 50 a check for state. So I can guarantee I'm getting me a return. This year, I got like $4,200 back. Yeah, you got to, hey, it's just, you got to know how to, you just got to, shit, man. It's a learning experience, man. All that, like, I ain't no financial guru or anything. It's all trial and error, but that's how we are today. Like, and then my first government job. So I told you when I got out, my military TSP, I rolled that over into the same IRA that I had for my first job. So I did 6 years there, then 6 years in the military, rolled all that over, started fresh with this job. Like, man, but I've been broke before. And that ain't nothing you want to do, man. When that overdraft hit, I said this would be the last time I ever feel like this. I couldn't, like, luckily my homeboy was on the trip with us because he worked with us. He ended up getting fired though. He quit on Friday and came in on Monday and got fired. Make that make sense. My dog quit on Friday, just left work. And that's when I realized never again will I ever fucking vouch for anybody to get a job. So he quit on Friday, and then he came in on Monday, and they fired his dumb ass. But he had to get fired so he could. So he had to get fired so he could get that unemployment. So that's why he came back. Because we were telling him, like, nigga, you ain't gonna be able to get unemployment. So he had to come back on Monday, and they fired him. But I did that overdraft. I remember it too. I was in South Dakota, man. Rapid City. We were getting ready to head back to Rosebud. I'm gonna show y'all exactly what I'm gonna show you what my weekends were. This is when I was out in Nebraska. We stayed in Nebraska and worked in South Dakota. We worked on Rosebud Reservation. Dial in. So we out and about, and we stayed in Rapid City for the weekend because it was the closest city. We stayed there, and I'm balling out. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not even knowing because you don't have apps on the phone to check your money. Went into a Best Buy about to cop this video game to play during the week. Man, went in there. They talking about decline. I'm like, nah, I know I got some money. decline. So I went to the ATM because the only way you could see if you had money in your account, you had to go to the ATM and print off the balance. I print that motherfucker off. That shit said like -350. I said, what the fuck? I called the bank. The bank was closed. So like I said, good thing my dog was with me. So we got back. So I'm calling the bank and we got back into town, man. I ain't gonna lie. I got hit on my credit. I got hit on my credit because when I got back into the town, well, not back into town, when I got back to Kansas City, I went to the bank. I cussed them motherfuckers out. Like, if I ain't got no money, why the fuck are y'all, you know what I'm saying, taking money out my account? But you know, them overdraft fees, you take out like $100, it's $25 on top of that, man. I had like $300 in the hole. I'm like, what's the cutoff at? So I closed my account there. Well, I ain't closed my account. My direct deposit. Oh, I stopped having direct deposit go there. So that account was just open. It eventually shut down because the bank closed. But yeah, I got hit on my credit because I took my money from there, direct deposit. I opened up a bank account at fucking Bank of America. Open it up. I told them at the counter, man, fuck y'all, man. Y'all stole my money. Open up my Bank of America account. Yeah, my credit got hit, but shit, fuck them. I ain't know. I'm 19 years old, man. I ain't know no overdraft fee was. It's 2004. I don't know what the fuck that is. I just know my money ain't in my account. So I did that, and I was like, man, never again. Never again. I mean, I had bread in like my savings account, but my debit card was just, you know, I didn't have options to get it out my savings. It was just, nigga, you got your checking. So after that, I said, nah, never again. Never again where I ever feel like a bitch ass nigga, man. Not saying if you broke, you a bitch ass nigga, but that's how I felt. I felt disrespected, man. And ever since then, I was like, nah, ain't no way I could ever feel like that. Because I didn't get paid. And then when I got paid, I didn't get to go back. Because remember, I stayed on the road. When I got paid, man, they ate that goddamn 300 up out my check. I'm like, nigga. So now I got a budget off of fucking less than what I usually have. So I was like, man, damn. But anyway. So that's what happened to me. And that was 2006. 5 going into 6. And now I said, I'll never feel like that again. And ever since then, man, I made it my, hey. So this is where we stayed at. And we stayed right next to a McDonald's too. Let me see if the McDonald's is still here. Because it's right off the main road. The main road goes straight up to Rosebud. It ain't nothing here. This is Valentine, Nebraska. A lot of times, a lot of your trips, you're going to have to stay in these little small rinky-dink towns. I never heard of this place, though, but there's a McDonald's. Here it is, right here, the Super 8. Yeah. This is where we stayed at, right here. Because we had the McDonald's. This bunkhouse wasn't here. But we had the McDonald's. And then this is where we worked at. Directions to Rosebud Reservation. Rosebud Reservation. And then this is where we worked at up here. Now, on the reservations, it's a whole different land. You know what I mean? They got their own laws. So once you turn onto the reservation, like if the police are chasing you, you can get onto the reservation. They can't do nothing to you. It's over with. They're done. They ain't got no jurisdiction. Now, if the reservation wants to, they can turn you over. But most of the time, the reservation, they don't care. Reservation, they don't care. Once you get on there, you're good. So we used to go out to the reservation. And this is where we worked at. And then on the weekends, since there's nothing around, me and my dog, Lee, we would drive to Rapid City. Yep, right here, Rapid City. We would drive up here for the weekend. Good old Rapid City, man. It's about an hour drive. Maybe longer than that. 2 hours. Yeah, 3-hour drive. Yeah, that's what we used to do, though. No good. No, ain't no good hotels. Not no damn Valentine. Look where this is at. There ain't no good hotel. You only got motels out here. And this is in 2005, 2006. But shit, I loved it though, man. Wi-Fi was all right. Shit, you had free TV. Yes, I stayed in Rosebud. I'm gonna tell you where else I stayed. I stayed in let me see. Excuse me. Thank you for that $2. The illest nigga in Nebraska. Shit. Not in this, like where I was at here, nigga, we was the only black people unless it was truck drivers. I stayed Wolf Point, Montana. This is my first trip ever right here. Wolf Point is where the first trip I ever went on. And this is the first time I seen cows run in real life. So Wolf Point, the crazy thing about Wolf Point, where the reservation is at, the reservation, they called it like, you know, you give Fort Peck Indian Reservation is where we worked at. So we worked up here in Fort Peck, but we stayed down here in Wolf Point. And they called Wolf Point Stab City because they didn't really like shoot nobody there because everyone knows everybody. But they used to stab each other. So that's what Wolf Point, Montana. This is the first trip I ever went on. And this one, we stayed right off to the side of the highway, too. Like, right before you get onto the highway, the U.S. Highway 2. Yep. I don't even remember what we stayed at here, though. Silver Wolf Casino. We used to go to the Silver Wolf Casino and gamble off on the weekend. Let me see. So we stayed in Wolf Point one time. I stayed in Pagosa Springs. And we worked in Albuquerque from there. Me. I did Seattle. I did Portland for 6 months. We stayed in Reno. Well, we stayed in Carson City. We flew into Reno, and then we drove from Reno to Carson City, and that's where I bought my Xbox 360. What up, Don? And that's when me and my brother got pulled over by the police for going under the speed limit. In the rental car that was expired, they pulled us over because we didn't know where we were going. We were coming back. We just driving around in the middle of the night. We didn't know where we was going, so we coming back. And it's dark as hell. We trying to look and see what side road, like the annex road that we the access road that you got to get off on so you can get back to where we was at. The police pulled us over. The registration was into this dude, Chris Degani. Yeah, it's a guy that we worked with, Chris Degani. He was a cool dude. He had a Thunderbird. He used to always talk about like racing cars and shit. He got mad at me one time. He wanted to fight me because I told that nigga, it was a white guy. I told that nigga, I like, if we racing and you start to beat me, I'm gonna put your shit into the wall. So he's like, man, you do that, that's fucked up, man. You can't do no shit like that. I said, shut up, nigga. We just talking. So he got mad. He tried to fight me, but he was like, man, it ain't even worth it, man, because I know we ain't never gonna race. I was like, man, shut your bitch ass up. But so that's when we was in Carson City. He got mad and he tried to fight me up there, but he wasn't trying to really do no fighting. He was a cool dude though. Him and I was up in Portland the whole time together. Shit, Portland was a good time too. That was the first time, like, man, that was the first time I ever smelled like crack, like being smoked. This one chick I met up with, man, Portland is wild, man. Portland, for something about the Northwest, they got a lot of junkies up there. There's a lot of junkies in damn Seattle and in Portland for some reason. But I had this chick, thick little thing too. She had a cool looking friend. So we all, she came over. She like, yeah, we're gonna go pick up my homegirl. I'm like, man, hell no. We had been drinking. I wasn't driving the rental car. So we like, all right, we can go pick up her homegirl. So we ride over there, go pick up the homegirl. Homegirl hop in the back seat. Where was we going? Oh, we went back to my spot to drop the car off at the hotel. So we went to go drop the car back off at my hotel. And we were gonna take the train downtown. And then I guess she was gonna go home with somebody else. When we riding, I'm like, what the fuck is that smell, man? I'm like, man, we ain't in no industrial area. So I roll my window down. I'm like, God damn, this shit goddamn funky as a bitch. I turn around, this bitch got a pipe. I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, she like, oh, she all right. She don't get like too crazy. I'm like, man, hell no, man. I said, hey, y'all can't bring that shit in no hotel, man. The goddamn government paying for my shit. I mean, go in there, they like, hey, man, it smell like crack. I'm like, hell no. This bitch out there, hey, man, you can't come in the house with that shit. So I made the friend sit on the stairs, man. Like, we was inside. I made the friend sit on my stairs, man. I ain't let her come in the room, man. I ain't trust her, man. Nigga, I locked my, like, when they came over, I put this on everything. You had a closet, and there's a lock on it. but you gotta there's a key on the inside, because as long as the key's on the inside, it won't lock. So I took the key out. I put my Xbox 360. I put all my shit in there. I was paranoid. I was like, man, these fucking junkies gonna try to come and rob me. But luckily, that junkie went to whoever she went with when we went downtown, and she did not come back. But nigga, I locked that door. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I was nervous as hell that night because I was up in Portland naked like a bitch. They ain't got no weapons or nothing on me up here. I was thinking, man, these niggas about to try to come and rob me. Old girl was cool though, but the friend, man, I promise on everything. I ain't let her in my room, man. I ain't trust her. Shit, I ain't know she was a junkie. All I know is we said we gonna pick up the friend, and I said I'm not driving my damn rental car because nigga, I got a job. I got a government job. I'm not about to be driving no goddamn rental car with no, like, especially I've been drinking too. Man, please. I don't do no drinking and driving. But yeah, the friend came over like, nah, man, you got to sit outside. So she sat on the stairs. We was inside for probably like 20 minutes. We got some drinks and shit, and then we headed on out. But man, please. Shit. Then, man, yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit. So Pagosa Springs, and then we worked over here in the Navajo Nation Reservation. We drove down there every day from Colorado. Pagosa Springs to Dochi, Hickorilla Apache Nation. We worked here out in this little outhouse. Shit, they thought I was gonna be a quick lick. I don't know about y'all. Shit, I would have had the friend in the headlock. Shit, I don't know about y'all, but when it comes to survival, hey, anybody can get it. I don't play around like that. I don't play like shit. They would have came up in that. I would have been using the friend as a shield. The one that stayed with me, I would have been using. Hey, say what you want. I'm going home. Yeah, I told you I was paranoid that night. I was like, hell no, because she didn't come back with us. But in my mind, I was like, nah. So I locked my shit up and shit. I stayed up as long as possible. It was probably about 5 o'clock. The sun was starting to come up, and then I dozed off. But man, hell no. But yeah, we stayed down here, and that's the first time I went to Albuquerque. We would drive down to Pagosa Springs. No, I wasn't gonna put the junkie in the headlock. I was gonna put the friend, the one that I was talking to, in the headlock. Like if they were to kick in and had like weapons, I would have had her as a shield, fucking human shield and shit. Hell no. Make another move. Make another. I'm crazy, nigga. Make it crack. Throw her in and jump out the window or some shit. Hell no, I'm going home. But yeah, I stayed up that night. Fuck that. I had that knife next to me in that damn drawer. She went to sleep, nigga. I got that knife from the kitchen. I was kind of like that nigga Aaron. I had that motherfucker sitting on that nightstand. I had it on the nightstand. You know, they put the little signs that stand up. The little signs that stand up. I had that over so she wouldn't see it when she woke up. But fuck that. I was like, man, these motherfuckers try to rob me, man. I'd be damn. Yeah, man, some good times, man. Good times, man. And I've been all over the Western Hemisphere of well, I just say the Western Hemisphere, but it's the western side of the goddamn Mississippi. And then DC. I used to go work in DC. I never got an Alaska trip. I did work in Spokane. I worked in Spokane, Washington. That was cool. True story. In Spokane, we stayed by the Air Force Base. And then on the weekend, I had the other rental car because I was 21. So we had 2 rental cars. You had the one that was over 25 because obviously the insurance would be cheaper. And then we had to get one for under 25, and it had to be in my name because I was the only one under 25, like 22 at the time. But I drove to Spokane, Washington one time from the base. Well, we didn't stay at the base, but we stayed next to the base. And I drove to Spokane. I went to some club. And when I was in there, I seen this one woman, and I was like, damn, she nice. So I went over there and talked to her. Turned out she had a dude. So the dude came up. I was like, oh, damn. He wasn't even tripping. I was just like, oh, my bad, bro. He's like, oh, no, you cool. You keep talking. So I was like, damn. All right. So I'm talking to her and shit. And I'm like, all right, well, how far can I take this? I'm thinking maybe he's like, cool, I could try to get at her. So I'm talking to her and shit. I pull my phone out. I'm trying to get her number and shit. It didn't come and tap me on my shoulder. And they like, ooh. I like, damn, you just saying I could just have a conversation. I was like, damn, I thought you was saying, I thought this was like, do your thing, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking this is some respect. Black man to black man. You hollering at it, you hollering at it. Hell no. That nigga was just like, he was an older dude too. I won't say older, but he's probably like 26, 27 or something. I was like 22. But he was cool, man. I thought we was about to have, I thought we was about to get into some action. This nigga touched my shoulder. I was like, oh shit, here we go, man. But shit, I don't know why. To this day, I don't know why he let me talk to her. But I talked to her for maybe like another 2-3 minutes, and then when I tried to get her number, he touched my shoulder. With like, nah. So all right, well, shit. You gotta try, man. You gotta try, man. Shit, I got a lot of Portland stories though, because I was in Portland for 6 months. I stayed in Portland for 6 months, and my little brother, he came and worked out with me for the last 2 months. So I was basically, I wasn't my brother's supervisor, but I didn't have the responsibility. My brother was there. Portland was cool as hell, man. Spokane was straight too. It's just we stayed off in the cut because we were close to the reservation. It was only like 30 minutes from the reservation. If we stayed in Spokane, it would have been like an hour 20 or something like that. And they ain't trying to pay us for it. So, I mean, it is what it is. Nah, he wasn't no pimp. I don't know what they were, but because it was a group of them, but no one said nothing to me. I guess because I was solo and niggas knew what it was. They seen a real player type nigga in here. We ain't seen you before, player. Nah. And I had the shit. This is what, 2003, 2004. I had the Coogee on, man. You couldn't tell your boy nothing. I had the Coogee on. That's back when I used to spend ridiculous. I used to spend like $120 on a damn 3XL fucking polo from goddamn Coogee and shit. Oh, Portland. Man, let me get out of here, man. Portland, I ain't gonna lie, I had a plug out in Portland. See, we used to go to the mall. True story. Me and the dude, Chris Degani, we went to the mall one day. And I was like, man, let me go see what they got in there. Because every time I went on the trip, the only thing I would take on the trip is I have my suitcase. I take 3 pair of pants and I wrap my Xbox up in the pants. And I'd buy like 10 tall tees just until I get there, because I didn't already look to see if they got malls and stuff. You know what I'm saying? This is back when Black Planet was big. You get on Black Planet, you put the zip code in, you can see like what's going on up. Well, you can't really see what's going on up there, but you can see the girls that were up there. You always wanted to hit the girls up before you got up there, just you know what I'm saying? So you can get a welcoming party. But anyway, actually, that's how the girl I'm telling y'all about, that's how I met her. She worked at the other store at the further mall. So when we was in Portland, we got off work, and I always go over there to see what clothes they got, because I just worked in tall tees. And we went over there on our lunch break so we get something to eat. And I was just like, oh, here go an urban store. So they had like Coogee and Nietzsche, academics and shit in there. So we go in there, and it's this chick. Was she attractive? No. But she looking at us. We joking around. We like looking at shit. She like, what'd she say? She said some slick shit. She said, basically, are y'all just window shopping? I said, nah, we just on lunch, but I'm going to be back later to get me something. She like, yeah, that's what they all say. So I took it as, like, I'm from Kansas City. If you about to try to clown a nigga, then you better get ready to clown the nigga, because I'm about to clown your ass back. You already ain't the best of looking, so I already got an upper hand on your ass. But I was just like, nah, man, we just chilling. I'm going to be back later on. So we go to work, we come back. I go to the room, I shower, I put on another tall tee, because that's all I got when I get down here. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to be here, because I was stayed in Portland for 6 months. I knew this is a big job. So I went over there. Me and Chris went over there, and I'm in there, boom, boom, boom. I'm like, let me get this. Let me get this. And then when I took it to the counter, this lady came back. She was like Hispanic. I want to say Hispanic, or she may have been Native American. But I was like, yeah, I came over here doing lunch. And your employee was over there, was trying to clown me because my tall tee was dirty. Come down there moving the box. We setting up shit so we work down in the basement, because we got all these boxes with the pallets. I said, your employee was over there trying to clown earlier. So she was like, oh, really? And I had like 4 shirts, and these are the Coogee shit. So I was spending about like $300-400. So when I bought that, she was like, matter of fact, we got new inventory in. So that day I put this on everything I love. The manager took me and Chris in the back, and everything that they were bringing in before they put it on the shelves, she was showing us that shit. So I bought like another shirt from back there. And every time I went in there from then on out, she gave us a discount and she always let me know whenever they got new inventory. And hey, so from there, I was like, all right, boom, but I'm buying up hella shit. I'm buying up shit and I'm mailing it back home because I'm not leaving. I'm staying in Portland because I think Portland's per diem was like $59 a day back then. So when I first got there, they knew I was going to be there for a minute. So they gave me $2,500 per diem check up front to hold me over. And then because I wasn't no begging ass nigga. They knew I was gonna be on the road and I knew them per diem checks were gonna come. So the $2,500, let's say that was like a month and a half. And remember, the first time I told my boss, John, I'm gonna be there for 2 months for sure. I might go home like after 2 months for like a week. Because how you would do it is I would save my leave, and when you go home, you could do a leave without pay. So I would just go home for a week because I'm stacking up that bread. So that $2,500 it hit. Then the end of the second month it hit. And then like the beginning of the next month, he'd be like, are you good or you want your per diem check? I'm like, man, you could just hold on to it for a while. So now that next $2,500 for that next month and a half, that puts me at 3 months. You see what I'm saying? That puts me at 3 months, $5,000. Now I still got a whole nother 3 months. So just off per diem, I made $10,000 up there. But I got the $2,500 up front and I got the $7,500 at the end, just in multiple checks. You see what I'm saying? Because I wasn't spending none of that money. I got this per diem, and then I got my regular check coming in. So boom, boom, I'm stacking bread. Pow, 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 pow. So by the time I'm like 22, 23, I got like 40 in the bank. I'm like, nigga, I'm on the road with it. I'm never going home. Plus, I'm beefing with niggas, so I'm out the city at the time. When I go back, that's when I do all the nigga shit. So I went back. I put the 20s on the Acura. I had the TVs in the headrest. I went on the road, came back. Some of the niggas, they called me slipping. They shot up the car. So I had to get that shit fixed, but I was on the road. So it was all kinds of wild shit, man. I was living a wild life, man. But being on the road, and then when I came back, I got laid off. And that's why I always say my older sister, the one that told me to start doing lives on my YouTube, Tanika, R.I.P., she's the one that saved my life. And she moved to Atlanta. She like, just moved to Atlanta because I got laid off at that time. If I was stuck in Kansas City, I probably would have ended up dead because Kansas City is small. So my sister saved my life and told me to move down there to Atlanta. And that's how me and my brother ended up in Atlanta. But yeah, man, I got a lot of stories in Portland. Portland really, like, I say Portland put me into my manhood because that was the longest I stayed in the city on my own. So I'm connected in Portland. No lie, I was connected in Portland, man, because I talk to everybody. So when I'm going out to the bars, the security, my brother wasn't 21. I'm getting him in through the side door at the clubs. I knew everybody, man. I'm up there networking. The lady, she gave me her card, and then when we went to the other mall, that's when I met old girl because I gave old girl the business card from the manager at the other store. She's like, "Oh, you know her?" I'm like, "Hell yeah." So she told me to come over here to see what you guys got. So that's how I ended up meeting her because I had the card from the other store. Man, I'm telling you, I was all around Portland, man. I was the nigga up there, man. What up, JoJo? So that's what I was doing, man. That's what I was doing at 22. Yeah, man, like that shit was. And then, oh man, don't even get me down to Arizona. The first time I went down to Arizona, I stayed in Chandler. Man, now Arizona is dope. That's the first, other than DC. Well, Portland's an all right city, but it's nothing like Phoenix. This is up and coming Phoenix. It ain't what it is today. But man, I was down there in Phoenix, man. Shit, I was having a good old time down there in Phoenix. Man, now Phoenix, I stayed at the Residence Inn. The Residence Inn next to the Chandler Mall. Man, that mall was nice. T.I.'s ATL came out. Man, I went to go see that in the movies. I always remember that too. Damn, man. Good times. What up, Michael? Right now, we just talking, man. I was just talking about some of my trips and like what I was doing up in Portland. If y'all ever go to Portland, check out the Rose Festival. So they do this every year, the Rose Festival. This other woman I met, she was like, "Hey, yeah, we're going down to the Rose Festival this weekend." I said, "The Rose Festival?" She like, "Yeah, just take the train downtown and it's right there on the water. They got like the whole like river walk blocked off. I'm talking about thousands of people, but right up under the bridge though, it's kind of like a skid row. When you go up under that bridge, be right before you get into the city, man, don't get off of that train there and stay on the left side. Don't be on the side where the door opened up, because the bums, they stick their head in there and it's like fucking zombies. And you just see them all laid out up under the bridge and shit. Don't stand on that side, because them niggas are steal. They'll take your phone and run. They'll steal your purse. But they don't come on the transit because the police be on there every now and then. They be whooping their ass. But yeah, man, you don't want to stay over there. Stay on the left side of the train. But yeah, Portland is a good old time, man. Beautiful bartender that I met. You know the crazy thing? I tried to get at her because, like I said, my brother came the last 2 months. So the first 4 months, actually, my older brother was there too, but they worked 30 minutes north of Portland because they had their own little trip. So they had to go to the smaller reservation and pick some stuff up, but they would come down and work with us for a little bit, especially like when we had, we had an influx of work. So they would come down, and I think they was up there for maybe a month. Not a month, probably like 3 weeks before they left and went back down to Albuquerque. But yeah, he came down there. So we went, me and him, I took him downtown, introduced him to everybody. I tried to get, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It was this, she was a promoter and she was a bartender. I'm talking about this motherfucker was beautiful. So I tried to get at her. She was always cool because I knew the head bartender, you know what I'm saying? That nigga be in there cooking up, you know what I'm saying? Make the drinks. He always hooked my shit up. He introduced me to the DJ. Security dude was cool. So I hit him up some weekends. He'll go to like the other spot. He'll let me in on those. But I tried to get at her. I tried to get at her. She would make my drinks and shit. She would never hook my drinks up like that, but I still give her a decent little tip. But when Aunt got up there, like, man, Aunt got up there. He started talking to her. I was like, hey, yo. Yep. Yeah. How come the one night you off, I didn't see that you was off. I'm looking around, I'm talking to the dude, hooking up drinks to give me and my brother a drink. Mind you, my brother wasn't 21 at the time, so I'm getting them drinks like, don't worry about it. Damn. Oh, him was there. Oh, man, so one night, we was in there. It was this, hey, we'll say that for another night, man. Hey, I'm about to get out of here, man. I got work in the morning. We got 4 hours. We got 4 hours on a Monday mistake, man. My mistake was introducing niggas. Man. But nah, man, I got stories for days in Portland, man. Stories for days, man. Real talk. One, like I met some YNs. Well, this is before we called them YN. Well, hell, I was a YN. I was like 20. I was like 22. 20. Yeah, 22, because Aunt was 18. So I was 21, 22, yeah. Them niggas thought I was the plug, man. Because I was from Kansas City. And like I told you, man, I had a bankroll back then. And plus, I needed some of that work, just to relieve, what I'm saying, when I go to the room, not none of that rock shit, what I'm saying, just a regular Mother Earth, you know what I mean? Just Mother Earth. So I was copying from them and shit. And I would leave and come back, or Chris, because Chris would always be out with me. Don't get me wrong, though. Me and Chris, we had that little spat over, we about to fight goddamn Wyoming, but, we squashed all that shit. But yeah, Chris, that was my dog, man. So Chris, his networking was a little bit different than mine. My networking was like more professional. His was more in the criminal underground. So that's how we got linked with the other guys, you know what I mean? And they thought Chris was the guy that was moving, and I was the nigga that was financing, because we were from Kansas City. And then Chris would be like, hey, I'm going to be out of town. I'll be back and shit. So they were thinking what we were doing was trying to cop from them to take shit back to Kansas City. I had to tell them niggas, whoa, nigga, no, nigga, that ain't what I'm on, man. I ain't with nothing. I might get a little bit of little of that marijuana, but nigga, I ain't moving shit, nigga. Hell no, I'm cool. Definitely didn't let them niggas know I had no government job. I did not let them niggas know that. I was like, nah, I'm just here for work, nigga. Hell no, I'm not about to get involved with that. Niggas see me out with you and start shooting at me. Hell no. But anyway, so Chris makes the connects. Chris is the one that cop. Cause I like, man, if you gonna cop, then you gonna cop. But you know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm not getting involved in none of that. You know what I'm saying? But one day we seen them niggas at the mall. So we seen them at the mall. We like, oh shit, what's up? So we talking to them and shit. We walking around. And then me and Chris like, we about to head out. They're like, man, ain't y'all hotel over here? They were cool dudes. We like, yeah. They were like, hey man, is it cool? We come and cook up. I'm like, hell no, nigga. I told Chris, man, don't let them niggas in your room, man. I was like, nah, man, we ain't doing none of that shit. Yeah, man, we ain't about to go cook no shit in my room, nigga. I already had to sit a junkie outside, man, nigga, please. And y'all niggas too, I'm gonna have to stab one of y'all. It's unfortunate, but you gotta, hey, shit. Man, that's all the shit that's going on in my head. They were cool dudes. Whenever, I seen them. We probably met them like our second month or going into the second month, but you know, we end up getting cool when we see them out and about and shit. But yeah, man, Portland was wild. Portland was wild. But I put that, hey, everything I love, everything I'm telling you is a true story. True story. Obviously, no incriminating stuff, but it's true story. When they like, nigga, we cook up. I'm like, nigga, please. Take that shit to your mama house. Where the fuck you cooking it? You're not bringing that shit to my hotel. You're not even bringing that shit on the grounds where I'm staying at, nigga. Yeah, man, that was some good times, man. Then DC, I went to DC. So all together, I probably stayed in DC for maybe 10 months, maybe a year total. In the 4 years of traveling, I may have stayed in DC 12 months in 4 years. I probably stayed in DC 12 months because that was the headquarters. I got a job offer. Me and my brother both got a job offer out there in DC. But man, we on the road, man. How can you tell a 22-year-old, 23-year-old, you making, let's say, probably like $6,000 a month, and over half of it's tax-free, and we traveling to different cities and shit, and like you can stack your bread. You stay at the good, like the Residence Inns. They got breakfast and dinner, so all you gotta do is pay for lunch. Like, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That was a good old time, man. I would have stayed there, man. If they still had that shit, I would have been doing that forever, man. Yeah, man. That was the life, man. Sometimes you get BS. Like I said, I stayed in Billings, Montana, Wolf Point, Montana, Rosebud. People be complaining, oh, I don't want to go on that. I didn't complain. They send me on a trip, I'm going on the trip, man. It didn't matter. Wherever they sent me, I'm going. It's a month. That's $1,500 tax-free I'm about to get. No one knew that me and him were managers because we didn't have a responsibility. So no one knew that we were managers. So they didn't know I was making 22 or they were making 12. Well, actually, they ended up going, because by the time Ant got hired, Ant started off at $18. And by that time, me and him went up to 27. So in like the last couple of years, well, like the last year and a half, we didn't really do too much traveling because we were losing contracts, and then we weren't for sure if they were going to extend the contract. So we didn't do as much traveling. We were back in the office and stuff. So it kind of slowed down. But, you know, I was making 27 to just sit at my desk and do what the people making 18 was making. So that was fine. But that was towards the end. So that's when I was around 20. It was 2009, 2010, I'd have been 25. So yeah, 2009, like 24 years old. So from 19 to 24, I was on the road nonstop. I come home for maybe a week and then I'm back on the road. What trip y'all got? I'm on the road. Fuck that. I ain't gonna do nothing but sit around and get killed. Like, you can't go out and have no fun. Everybody knew my car because this is when I had my blue Acura. I had the Acura on the 20s. You know, I had the beat and shit, had the TV. So even with the tent, you still knew it was my car. Like, and then that shit got shot up. So I like, yeah, let me stay on the road a little bit. That was in the shop. And I don't even, like, well, when I say shot up, it wasn't like 100 shots. It wasn't like no Young Dolph type shit. The back The trunk got hit twice on the side, on the driver's side. The trunk got hit twice. On top of the window, that guy hit. Luckily, they didn't hit. The niggas couldn't shoot. But yeah, the top of the car got hit. So it only had like 3 bullet holes in it. But I had a custom paint job. So I had to set that down. Had to get that damn patched up and shit. But, I don't even know if them niggas was shooting at me, though. I don't know. But, hey, man, that's just a part of my life, man, what I did. Shit, in my early 20s, you know what I mean? Good old time, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I got more stories for y'all, man. We ain't even got into DC yet. DC is a whole nother ball game because DC, I had to keep my head on the swivel. My homeboy stayed in Southeast DC. My dog Detta, met him. Remember when I was in Pagosa Springs? That's a whole nother story, man. Like the guy, RIP to Anthony. Anthony was our supervisor. He ended up dying from HIV. RIP to that man. But, well, he wasn't our supervisor. Me and him went out there on our own, and then we worked up under Anthony with this dude, Detta and Carlos. We called him Los and Detta. And Anthony was our supervisor, but what Anthony did was he would go back to DC. So this is the whole, this is when I started realizing how the corporate world is really corrupt. So while we down here in Colorado working and shit, Anthony was in DC. So Anthony was supposed to be in the hotel. He had a hotel checked out. The rental car. Well, we had the 2 rental cars. They had a rental car. We had a rental car. But Anthony had a hotel room. So there was 5 hotel rooms rented. It was R4, and we had the 2 doors across, me and him on this side, and then Detta and Los here. And we on the weekends we just leave the doors open. This is when Vince Young, they beat USC. We were watching that shit in Los's room. So we used to just leave the 4 doors open and we just walk back and forth throughout the rooms and shit. So Anthony was in DC and he was our supervisor. So what he would do is he would call us and like we would FedEx overnight all the shit that we were doing. Remember, I learned how to work the server. So that's one reason I was on the road, because it was a scanning mission. So we would do the scans and I would be the one to print them off and shit. Well, like copy them over to the DVD, give them to Detta, and Detta will overnight them to Anthony. So Anthony's in DC with his boyfriend, but this nigga's collecting the per diem and shit from out here. And he's acting like he's out there with us. So he calling us, hey, what's the update? And then once the shit gets to him, we'll FedEx that shit to him overnight. That nigga will get it, and then he would just send it. So it looked like it came from him. So it was all kinds of shit that they were doing, man. And these are some DC niggas. We ain't never met no DC niggas. DC, like, when you watch these movies and they talk about DC niggas is different, for real, for real. Cool as a motherfucker, but these niggas is different. I'm from Kansas City. Like, we're a country city. Them niggas are some city niggas. You know what I mean? So we looking at these niggas like, these niggas on some crooked shit. But they're my dogs, though. So anyway, Ant was out there collecting per diem. Now, mind you, he was the manager. So he was making like 40 an hour. Because it's John O'Connor and him. Them two, John O'Connor was over the annex where we worked at. Anthony was over the scanning where they worked at in DC. So he's probably making like 50 an hour because he was at the DC branch. John O'Connor rich ass too. He was booking flights and he was taking the points off of the flights and he was getting the rewards for them. Now we got the rewards for the hotel room, but John O'Connor was taking the rewards for the flights. Cause John, that motherfucker be out in China. We're like, where the fuck is John at? He'll send you the email. Hey, blah, blah, blah. I'm in such and such. Cause he was using all of the points. So think about it. If we had a crew of 12 people that went out somewhere and you got to book 12 flights, this nigga was getting all of the points. The government wasn't getting those points. He was taking all of the points and taking his own trips. So that's John O'Connor on our side. And then Anthony from the DC branch was in DC collecting per diem at that nigga's own apartment. Like, RIP to Anthony, man. Cool dude. That's the shit that we was on, man. That's the shit that we was on. Shit, tell him, man. Ant gone, man. You can't do nothing now. Did you forget? what under? They're done. They are finito. They don't exist anymore. There's no telling on anybody. All of these are made up stories in my imagination. Yeah, man. Detta ain't no nigga's real name. Los ain't no nigga's real name. There's a lot of Anthony's. He passed away years ago. Don't know what year it was. Hell, it is what it is at this point, man. That's over 20 years ago, man. Nobody give a damn about that shit. But yeah, man, good old times. Shout out to my dog Chris. You know what I mean? Good times, man. Yeah, but them DC niggas is different, man. But them my dogs, man. I still keep in touch with them today, man. But I used to go fuck with my dog Detta when we would go to DC. Nigga, I'm talking about they hoods is different. They hoods is like in Kansas City. They hoods is way different than ours. They hoods is like you looking around like, nigga, you can get robbed at any moment. This nigga's just walking. In Kansas City, niggas ain't just walking the streets like that. In DC, shit, them motherfuckers is everywhere. Like, nigga, you gotta look out. Like, on some real shit, it like you be walking and it look like it's a vacant lot. It be like three kids sitting off in the cut on the fence and shit. It's dark as hell. You trying to see if niggas is over there, and you'll hear, yep. You're like, man, what the fuck? I'm like, nigga, this ain't like Kansas City. Niggas don't do that shit. But I mean, obviously in Kansas City, I know what streets to go to and what not to. Nigga, I'm walking, like, me and him, we got off the train and we walking to Detta's crib. He's like, oh, it ain't too far, man. You be all right. So we walking over there. It's like, it's past dusk, nigga. It's dark. It's dark, but it was only like 3 blocks. But nigga, we walking around. This motherfucker just walking. I'm like, this shit look like The Wire. It was The Wire in Baltimore, but I'm like, man, this shit look like The Wire. That's how I was looking around like, this shit really is like that. In Kansas City, it's ran down, but our houses are like spread apart. You know what I mean? You got the houses that are like next to each other out there in DC. That was a different experience for me. Especially that was my first time in DC. Because they kept telling us we was out there in Colorado, man, y'all to come to DC. We like, all right, man, we be working out there. So we ended up getting a trip. We went out there, we was fucking with them. And that shit was cool, man. I ain't gonna lie, I like DC. I went to Howard. I went to Howard's homecoming one year. He didn't want to roll with me. That I told you that was the first time I seen that many like black people around. Like we got Lincoln University in Missouri. That's the HBCU. But when I went to Howard, I went to their homecoming. I was solo too. Man, I got off the train. I walked over there, and it's just like people everywhere. I'm like, damn, this is cool. I'm talking, sheesh. Man, I met this one girl. I met this one girl at the homecoming. So outside of the game, it was kind of like a gloomy day. But I met them. They were outside the gate because it was like it was towards the end of the game. I didn't have like internet wasn't that good to get online and look and see what time the game was. I just knew it was homecoming weekend. So I went over there because he was asleep. So I went over there and I'm walking on the side because they had this black gate fence. And I remember I had to walk down the long street, cars parked everywhere. People are sitting in front of the houses across the street from the school. They like grilling and shit, drinking. So I'm walking down. I'm like, damn, this is cool. When I get up there, like the game is letting out. Now I meet this girl. She kind of had a big head, but it wasn't like too outrageous. Cute, real cute, had a body on her. So I was asking, I was like, is there anything like after the game? She's like, nah, after the game, everybody, saying they're going to get together and then they're going to go out this evening. So she said, what are you doing? I was like, oh, shit, I just got out here. So I basically tell them, like, me and my brother got here like Wednesday or whatever. And we downtown. So it was her and like 4 of her homegirls because it's homecoming. So they were like, well, one of the girls, I guess their parents live downtown. So they were going to go down anyway. So I like, well, shit. My brother back at our hotel, they're like, you got a hotel? I like, yeah. They said, well, this is what we'll do. instead of going to their mom's house, 2 of the girls, they went to the mom's house and they went and picked up whatever like liquor that they had. And then me and the other ones, we got on the train. Well, we all got on the train and went downtown, and then the other 2 went their own way. So me and 2 friends, we went back to the hotel. So I'm trying to text Hen. I'm like, hey, Hen, wake up, nigga. Get rid of that morning breath, nigga. You know what I mean? Because I left the house probably like at 11 or something, because it was like an afternoon game. So I left the house like 11. It's probably about 4 or 5 or whatever. We get back to the hotel. Hen still sleeps. I'm like, God damn it. I ride the elevator up with him. So they sitting in the living room. They kind of laughing, and Hen get up. He look out in the thing. So he closes his door. I'm like, God damn it, Hen. So I go in Hen's room like, hey, man, nigga, brush your teeth, nigga. He like, who are they? I like, nigga, I don't know. I just met them. So we in there, we chilling. The girls call. So it's probably about 20 minutes to pass. The friends call. And by that time, Hen's good. So Hen comes out into the living room, because at this time we had the top floor of the Residence Inn. Well, we had the top floor, and it was the apartment building. So whenever you had the 2 bedrooms, they like the top 3 floors. So me and Hen had the top one because we had the government rates. So it was my bedroom, his bedroom with the living room. So so Hen come out in the living room, and then the other 2 girls, they're like, hey, we downstairs, but they can't get up unless they got a key. So I got to go downstairs and I get them. So when I go downstairs and I go get the other 2 girls, I didn't know that the friend who mama lived in DC looked that damn good. So I'm looking like, nigga, the doors open up, and I'm like, ah. I'm like, damn. I didn't notice her. She like changed clothes or something. Because when we were coming back from the thing, she had like this big white jacket on. I was like, damn, who this mother? I'm like, did y'all switch her out? So I'm like, what's up? I'm trying to play it cool. So we on the elevator. This gentleman gets on with us, and we on like the 14th or whatever it is. And he gets off at like 8. So we sit there, we talk, and they got the liquor. So I take the little grocery bag that they got. So I take those and I'm holding, and I'm talking to the one in the white now. Cause I'm like, then she's smiling. So I'm thinking she feeling me. Man, we get up to the room. We all start taking shots and stuff. Why she called me out talking about your homeboy tried to holler at me? I said, what? So she told the girl that I initially started talking to that tried to holler. I was like, man, I ain't trying to holler at her. So my nigga Hen, he grabbed the bottle and he pouring up. He's like, yep, that sound like that nigga Julius. I was like, oh man, come on, man. So they kind of put me on the island. So now I'm trying to fight my way out of this. I'm like, nah, I wasn't trying to I'm just trying to make conversation and shit. But it turned out pretty cool. So they ended up going out that night. And the one that Hen talked to, her and the one that I initially talked to, they ended up coming back and hanging out for a little bit. We'll just leave the story there. Just know that like, they were trying to stall your boy out, but somehow I beat the case like Rocky. H to his own. He had tried to get me in that jammer too. They swinging, they throwing haymakers. But I guess they were just joking around, because I didn't really try. I didn't like get at her or anything. I was just joking around, and I was holding the liquor and shit. But like we took like probably 2 or 3 shots, and she like, yeah, your homeboy tried to holler at me. He ain't telling me, yep, that sound like Julius. I'm like, damn, niggas. And now it's me versus 7. You know what I mean? But shit, I did what I had to, or 6. I did what I had to do. I ain't dropped the ball, nigga. Yeah, I ain't dropped the ball. Just know that the rest of the night, we'll just leave that to imagination. But that DC was cool though. And from there, me and her, we had a cool little relationship. I seen her the next time I came back, but then after that, it kind of faded off. I guess she ended up dating some niggas she went to school with, you know. So that was the end of that. But that was cool for it to just be a random day. And like I always loved DC. It was easier times, simpler times back then, to be honest with you. But man, it was just good old times, man. At that time, I was what, 20 years old, 20. I'm a young nigga. Me and him working in the federal building. Like we in the federal building, handling documents, talking to the lawyers and shit. And I got tall tees on and some baggy ass pants and a fitted hat, man. That's how I was walking around, man. Like, but I did my job, man. And they fuck with me. That's all I could do, man. That's all I could do is my job, man. So I got to experience a lot in my life. And that's why I try to make the best of every situation, man. I try not to complain about much. It just do what I got to do, man. But yeah, man, let me get out of here, man. That's 4 hours. We definitely weren't supposed to do that. I forgot who asked. They wanted to hear some stories, man. I told you I'll give you some stories. You just gotta put me in the right direction. I can't remember these stories off the top of my head without like something triggering them. But yeah, all of those are true stories, man. Like I say, I can always get someone that can vouch for them. But yeah, that was DC, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. Oh, wait. Who said something? Shane, what's good, Mo? Love your content. Just applied to my respective military. All right, cool. That's what's up, man. Join that military, man. If you're going, man, go Air Force. Yeah, man. If y'all give me, if we do a live, man, you got to give me some topics, and I can think of a story that goes something along with that. But like, I got stories while I was over here, but Europe is totally different because I was older, so all of that in the States, I was young. That was like my teens, well, like 19 to 25, and then 26 to 32. I did in the military, so I spent the majority of that over here in Europe. That wasn't as wild, but I do got some stories though, man. Actually, my homeboy just sent me a photo from when we went to Spain in 2015, man. Let me tell you, disaster. Yeah, man, we almost had some. DJ, this nigga Mo been funny all my life. I remember we went to play football at Grandview with some of the homies. He ain't know my brother's name, so he was like, we just gonna call him Sun Kids because of his shirt. Hey, for real, man. I ain't know that. See? And y'all be thinking, I don't do good with names, man. If I don't know names, I gotta give somebody a nickname. DJ used to come and play football with us. Man, we used to be out there going at it. It used to be the older niggas versus the younger niggas. Well, I mean, they were only probably like 4 years old, 4 years younger, 4 or 5 years younger than me. But man, we used to play fucking football. These niggas talking about we got to play tackle football. I'm like, nigga, I'm not playing no tackle. I got to go to work in the morning, nigga. I'm not about to be up here with a broke leg. You know what I mean? Let's play tackle football. These niggas is young. We done been out of school. I'm a drunk. We used to be up there high drunk playing against them niggas. They had cleats and gloves, nigga. We out there in just regular hooping shoes and shit. Them niggas is. That shit was wild. But man, yeah, we used to have some good old times, man. We used to make it work, man. DJ would tell you, Kansas City seemed like a small city, but it get active out there. You get caught up in Kansas City, Swiss cheese, man. Swiss cheese. Niggas is not playing in Kansas City. Dangerous as hell. You go down to Westport, you might not make it back. You go down to Westport, you might end up in Newport. Nigga, shit. You go down that motherfucker if you want to, playing around, thinking shit sweet, thinking you about to just be hanging around. All right, niggas gonna get the bucking by the end of the night, nigga. Police, it'd be 100 police down there. Them niggas do not care. Them niggas is shooting it out. DJ will tell you Kansas City ain't no joke, man. I survived that shit, though. Shit, like I told y'all, man, it was a time where niggas. So Crown Plaza, it's supposed to be like our fancy area downtown. Man, there was a time where kids were knocking old folk out, pushing their ass in the fountains. Kansas City, the city of the fountains. Hey, JTB, you know it. RIP Mac Dre. Yeah, man, they called his ass on I-70, man. RIP Mac Dre, man. I remember that shit too, man. I went to work the next day. We was all talking about that. RIP Mac Dre, man. Facts, me and Hood went out there 2 years ago. This dude was finna pull his gun out on this chick because she ain't giving him her number. And bounced out of there, no words, just looked at each other. Hey, man. Yeah. I'm telling you, at one point, I think this had to be like 2008, 2009. The kids, the YNs, the original YNs who like 35 right now, them niggas used to walk around Crown Plaza and they will punch old people in their shit, push their ass in the fountains. That's what they did. That was the game for them, man. That shit was crazy, man. They had a movie theater down there. It's like you park in the parking garage. You gotta go across the bridge and shit. Oh man, they throwing rocks at the windows and shit. And you might be walking by seeing niggas scrapping up in the bridge. Oh, it's a fucking crazy ass city, man. Shit, I already told y'all my first and only Juneteenth event. I went to Juneteenth like maybe 2008, 2009-ish. That motherfucker got shot up. It was a Juneteenth event on 18th and Vine. The old Negro Museum is down there. And they shot the whole Juneteenth up. I said, nigga, I didn't even know what Juneteenth was. My homeboy, like, they got a Juneteenth down there, 18th and Vine. Like, what the fuck is Juneteenth? Nigga, when is Juneteenth? We went down there. We was probably down there for 45 minutes. I was like, oh, man. Had to go get in the car, hit the switches on that motherfucker. Got low on their ass. But I ain't had no switches. But what movie is that from? All right, man. I'm about to get. That's why they put a 9 p.m. curfew for the plaza. Hey, yep. I'm telling you, man. Kansas City is a wild place, man. People they sleep on it. But yeah, man. Let me get up out of here for real, man. Because we be on here for like 5 hours, man. We'll be on here for like 5 hours. Hey, Eric, no boys in the hood. Yeah, Juneteenth, the first and only time I ever went to a Juneteenth event, that motherfucker got shot up. My rim man JD out in Belton, he ended up getting locked up. First nigga in the States with a Hummer. He had an all-white Hummer on 27-inch rims. You know, I got my first set of spinners from that nigga. Then the next year I put them dubs on there. Then the next year I got the N-dash. Yeah. And then that nigga went to jail. I think they gave that nigga 23 years. That nigga was moving big dope through the damn through the rim shop. They locked his ass up. I joined the Army side. What makes the Air Force better? Well, I won't say it's like it's better. The Air Force side is more, you can consider it like geeks and shit like that. Not saying that that's a bad thing. The Army is more military. Like the Air Force is you kind of just at work. You know what I mean? You just got your regular job, cool little job. Like the Army, you're gonna have to get up for formations. You're gonna have to, like, in the morning report, like do that group PT and all of that. Air Force, they kind of relax with it. We don't really do too much of that. It's pretty much PT on your own. You get to do PT 3 times a week. You leave, get you a cool little desk job. You get your own room, like your own dorm room. Whenever you go TDY, you stay in a hotel. You don't stay in tents. You don't share rooms with anybody. Now, you might have a room where you share a kitchen and then a bathroom. But other than that, you get your own room and everything. But don't get me wrong, though. The Army is still, any branch you join is better than no branch, man. Just make sure you get your education while you're in there. You get $3,500 a year to go to school. Make sure you're getting your schooling in. That's enough for 6 classes. Do your school as much as you can. Get your degree before you get out, so you can get your your graduate degree off of your GI Bill, your voc rehab. So try to knock out your associates. Try to get your damn bachelor's. Try to get all of that while you're in there. And if you stay in long enough, I say try to do 20 if you can. If not, okay, cool. Get your disability. Get out. Use your GI Bill. You know what I mean? You still have an exit plan. But if you can do 20, do 20, man. Because if you're getting in like a 17, 18, there's no other job in the world that you can go to and retire in 20 years and you can get a disability and make about $70,000 for the rest of your life. I got a homeboy that just got out. He make about $72,000 off his retirement and his disability. And then he got a $135,000 job. So he's making about $200 right now. I got another homeboy that lives out in Thailand right now. He makes $7,200 a month off of retirement and disability, and he just lives in Thailand. He got a penthouse suite, 3 bedrooms, overlooks the water, and he only pays $1,000 a month. So he still got $6,000 coming in, and this is every month. Boom, 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 boom. So both of them retired. I joined a little bit later, so I wasn't gonna do 20 because I still would have been in until 31. But I got my disability. And here I am today. But yeah. Nah, see, Trump doesn't have any power to get rid of the VA. All that other stuff he's trying to do, you see the courts, they closing it. Like I said, they just told FEMA, you got to turn that money back on, Trump. Turn the money back on. You ain't got no control over that. Nah. And plus the VA money, that's already set aside. The VA money isn't like every year. Our money is already set aside in the pot. But yeah, if you can get in and do 20, I recommend it. Whatever skill, like whatever job you do, become proficient at it. But you can also become a warrant officer. And I recommend you do that. If you're going in enlisted, do that for as long as you need to. But try and become a warrant officer. A warrant officer is basically like the expertise in that career field. But if you can commission and become a warrant officer or an officer, then you really making money. Because once you get there, the money they're gonna pay you monthly for your rent, your like for your housing, for your food, and if you overseas, your COLA, the cost of living. Oh man, if you an officer, you might make about 90,000. You know what I mean? In the first 3 ranks, lieutenant, second lieutenant, first lieutenant, captain, you're gonna make captain anyway. So that 03, you're gonna get paid the same amount as an enlisted E9. You see how that works? You only got to make 3 ranks to make the same that you would make at 9 ranks. You see what I'm saying? So there's this benefits for it, and they pay for housing. So if you are in the States, you get to move off base. That housing that they give you, cop you a house. You ain't even paying for it. The government's paying for that house. Get you a house, pay it off. And if you leave that base, you got the house. Rent it out to another military member. Guess what? Their check is coming in each and every month. You get their first sergeant name, make that a requirement. So if anything happens and you ain't got the first sergeant, all you gotta do is call the base. This person right here ain't paying their rent. Guess what the military is gonna do? They gonna stop that fucking check and they gonna make sure that you get your money. Because one thing that they don't play about in the armed forces is your damn credit. They run your credit check because they need to know if we give you a government travel card, the GTC, we got to make sure that you able to pay that mug off. Now, that is your credit and stuff, but you know what I'm saying? Don't do no janky shit like that. The military has its perks. And I wish I would have known more when I was younger. Because I probably would have did 20. I'm not gonna lie to you. But it is what it is, man. Saw you live the other night walking across the bridge. Oh yeah. We getting it. But yeah, man, all branches, they got their perks. It's just, yeah, and if you get overseas, man, don't be like these. I'm ready to go back to the States. Trust me. In the States, they hurt me. In the States, you're gonna be working. In the States, you're gonna be working. Overseas, they had a 4-day last weekend. They just had a 4-day this weekend. They got spring break. I ain't never heard no military get spring break. I'm at work. I'm talking about where everybody else on base. They talking about they got off a spring break. The fuck is a spring break? But anyway, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. More that jam. I'm really out of here this time. And we got 4.5 hours on a Monday. Yeah, we did too much traveling. We did just too much traveling. Nah, hit that like button. I'm out, y'all, man. You can run, but you can't hide.
You can